earth-shaking performance.
Take it.
Huh? What was that? Well, yeah, it's a good question. Do you know? No. Really? Yoni, do we have the scale? Dude, get the fuck. Come on, don't be a baby. It's bad. You can't really be insecure at this point.
Yeah, but girls don't care.
Huh?
Girls don't care.
Oh, it's the scale of destiny, everybody! It has arrived. Now, this thing's reinforced. I specifically bought the one that can hold.
Look, there's a lot of controversy with this scale, dude.
Well, I'm pretty sure, even if it's give or take 50 pounds,
There you go.
it has been activated. It's getting on it.
You have to subtract the bike weight.
Wow, it's sticking at about 424 right now. Shit.
Taking a win on it was lighter than train pack, you know what I mean?
I love it. I love it. So you're the biggest boy that we've had up here, I believe. So
No, not even close. You guys remember Trey?
How big is Trey?
Trey was 480.
That is close.
He was 480.
That's not close. That is close.
Welcome to another episode of my 600-pound comedian.
I know. I thought about going the other direction just to see if I could make it on the show. You know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely.
I don't know. It's a good question.
Also, sometimes where would you move from?
Tennessee.
So you're one.
This is normal. Yeah, I would have got fucking 8 back home, dude. It sucks out here.
Skinny mini crew.
It fucking sucks.
That's how you gain all that weight was from eating pussy.
Yeah.
Now it's keto, right?
Yeah.
I love it. So, how long have you been in Austin, Texas?
Almost a year now.
I think it was David.
3 years.
Thank you. You were
How about both you guys? You guys are great.
Like, no, actually, compliment that show comes up when I can talk real like slowly and confidently. It's a funny thing. Like, yeah, right here. So, yeah, before I cut that out.
Love it. I love it. What do you do for work, Darian?
I work here at the Great Bolton Gas Company, everybody.
Nice. Oh, the fix is in. How do you get a number? I think it's fucking rigged. That's what I'm saying.
You think it's rigged?
Yeah. You got the fucking ticket. You got the column. You know,
There's a bunch of names in a bucket.
yeah, I know one tape to the side. What's that?
I love it. This is the first time here. I've been standing there for a year and I've been coming up talking shit.
Tony picked up a mustard. Help the government.
Don't do that. So, Darian, I actually know that you work here because I'm going to share with everyone at once a very, very interesting story.
Oh, God.
So, do you know what story it is?
No.
No, you're gonna love it. You're gonna fucking love it. Okay, so it was like 2 weeks ago, and a few days before the show, I had a guy that wanted to bring some people to the show, but it was sold out. But I didn't. But I knew that week specifically that we might have room that he might be able to get tickets in the door. So I told him, when you get here, ask for the owner, see if you can get tickets at the door. They might be able to squeeze you in somewhere. Right? So after the show 2 weeks ago, I get off the stage. I end up running into the guy. I can't even remember. I think it was golf or something. Anyway, and he goes, "Tony, you're right. I gave $150 to a guy out front, and he totally let me in." And I go, "What?" Because I found it interesting because I never got the money, right? So I say to him, I go, "What did the guy look like that you gave $150 to?" And he said, "He was a fat man in a green shirt." Hold on. Big deal. I go about my night, talk to the owner of the one that's supposed to, if anybody does, sells tickets at the front door. And we end up somehow gravitate all the way to the sidewalk here on, for anybody that's been here, you know how beautiful and luxurious 6th Street is. Just a vast land of planes and happy people. Clean is how I would describe it above all. Anyway, to the owner of the venue, and I go, somebody told me that that guy in a green shirt took money for the tickets tonight, and we look over at the same time. And there's Darian standing there in the greenest shirt you've ever seen in your life. I mean, just a type of green that was blatantly like, wow, it has to be him. And I say to Nick, I say to the owner of the club, I go, it's gotta be him. And he goes, no way, that's one of my guys. No way it was him. I go, oh, you don't understand. It has to be him. That's that guy in a green shirt of the universe right now. And I'm watching. He goes up to him, and I don't hear a thing because I'm on the other side with other people. But I see him ask you something, and you pull out exactly $150.
It gets worse. It actually gets worse than that. First of all, I'm starting to think this was fucking rigged. I'll be honest with you.
I have other things I can talk about if I wanted to.
I understand. I'm gonna get fired for what I'm about to do.
No, you're not. No, you're not. I will protect you.
Okay, but I'm gonna go for the laugh right here. I'm gonna go for the laugh. What actually happened was they came up to me and said, "Hey,
wait a second. I'm gonna know what's going on. I'm getting feeling for us. Oh my God, this is gonna be so great. So yes, I will work with you. I will take you to Rogan's Club if you're honest with me. You will be the first Curtis. Can I get a thumbs up on this guy? I got it. The actual general manager of literally what is without a doubt going to be the greatest comedy club in the world. The first ever one built by a successful comedian. On top of all that, it's Joe fucking Rogan. You got the thumbs up. You're gonna be hired. Please tell us. He's about to get assassinated right now.
so
You're spitting your feet.
I'm getting fired. But here's what happened. Nick, no, it's my last night here. I'm very excited. So Nick came up to me and said, "Hey, did you take money for tickets at the door?" And I said, "Yeah." This is crazy. And then he said, "Hold on." And then he said, "Give me the money." And I said, "Okay." And I pulled out my wallet and I handed him $100. And then he looked at me and I thought, and he said it was 150. I said, "You're totally right. Here's the other thing." Thank you. I do want to defend myself a little bit though. I've never been a door guy before, and I did think their story was legitimate. I know this is crazy to think now, but I thought you were throwing one of us a bone and just not to say anything. That's what I thought happened.
So fucking. You thought I was going to throw you a bone. You, listen, you need one more piece of meat in your life. I thought you were going to throw me a boneless rib on 48 ounce the side of green corn and what's that? Is all that Jewish fucking. If you were 300 pounds lighter,
I worked at the comedy store and I stole regularly. I have no problem at all with it. In fact, one time Louis C.K. did a show and he said, "Oh, you have to go in the door, pay in cash." And me and my friends were like, "Let's just get 4 tickets ourselves and scalp the shit out of it." And that's what we did. We got a shitload of money off these things. Trust and green. I'm not count on this.
Very interesting. Darian, you're not really Jewish, right? No.
I don't think so.
You are built like a temple.
Thank you.
Why would you say yes until I stole the money? Why would you?
Truthfully, because I really.
Watch how would you know them. Watch how would you know them. Ari, did you the money?
What?
The king of the Jews, Ari Shafir, is here. I have something about it. When Ari's around, I get to do any Jew jokes that I want. It's fun. Darian, so let's talk about it. What else do you do for fun here in Texas? Tell us more about your life.
What else do I do for fun here in Texas? I gamble a lot. I have a crippling gambling addiction.
What kind of gambling are we doing? What are we betting?
I'm 100% poker, and I couldn't play that night because I lost $150 at the door.
Nice.
I had already had a seat at the fucking table. I was gonna turn it around, and you took that away from me. So thank you very much, Tony. I appreciate that.
Oh my.
We're back, baby. We're doing it.
I thought he was going to throw that boss under the bus. He really didn't at all.
No, he didn't. He got both. He got a job at Rogan's Club and got to keep his job here. I feel like he sort of got played tonight.
I'm up here just fucking playing Jumanji. You know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely.
How many times have you taken money from me and Tony's girlfriend? True, I 100%. That was, I really, it's so crazy because I didn't think I did anything wrong until somebody was like, that's crazy you did that.
You're a tour guide, so now you have the power to let him in if you want. I don't see the issue here in any way.
Yeah. Yeah, you're trying to make
it being a tour guide. You're never going to tip to get fucking boots in the front.
Oh yeah, totally, absolutely. That's a part of the perks of working at the world famous comedy store. That's a whole different beast, a whole different kind. Yeah. You didn't get a job at the comedy.
No, I didn't.
No, you got a job at Vulcan Gas Company on 6th Street.
And I got caught first time.
That's
So
crazy.
It's a different thing.
$150 to get in. That's okay. Dude, I tried to get $300. You only had
No, we charge a lot. These people are fucking all very successful. The economy's booming here in Texas.
When I was working the door, if you tip me $5, you owe me for the night.
So Darian, let's talk about this crippling gambling addiction.
It's not so bad. It's pretty bad. It's
Is it strictly Texas Hold'em?
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Right. So what are we talking about? Like, well, if you had $400, how much would you spend of it on gambling?
What?
How much would you spend on gambling? Really?
Yeah.
What about money for chicken?
Yeah. We can't go. It's not all gambling. Yeah, it's not. Good. I don't have a problem. I'm excited.
There you go.
Yeah. Yeah. It's not that bad. But it is my favorite thing to do. It's awesome here in Texas. It's a great poker scene. I don't have a problem.
I think you're great at Hold'em. I mean, you have 2 pairs of tits right there. So,
All right. It's a stretch.
you have a full house. You have a full house of pancakes, you son of a bitch. How about that?
Every house I'm in is a full house, baby. You know what I'm saying?
Your pocket Burger King.
Yeah. It's like flushed.
Alright, there you go. You should actually be good at this. You should have all this.
I know. I don't know why I've never thought about it before. All right.
Very good. Darian, what's your love life like?
I am married. I'm a married individual.
Nice.
Everybody's surprised. Every one of you out there.
How long have you been married for?
4 years.
4 years.
You want to go back into it?
She's here, yeah.
She wants to.
Yeah, she was there. She was very excited.
She's here.
Yeah. Not the show, but she's around.
Oh, she's not. So she's not here.
Yeah, she's in Austin.
Is she in the building?
She's not in the building. She's with us. She's with us. She's still with us.
Did you kill her?
Despite, yeah.
Is she a bigger lady too?
No. She's not.
She got her.
No. I don't have that problem.
It's a big problem.
I know. Yeah.
And she loves you and supports you?
I think so. Not support. She can't support me, but thank you.
What does she do for work?
She's a teacher.
Okay.
Yeah.
What is she teaching? I know it's not nutrition.
Yeah. She teaches 3rd grade. Yeah.
Very good.
Young minds. She's an idiot.
Oh, why?
That took a turn.
Wow. Good lord.
No, I love her to death. She's my favorite person on this planet. I would not be anywhere without her. I fucking hate her. And
Why do you hate her?
she just talks. You know what I mean?
Oh, like the human being.
Oh my god, it's a nightmare. This person.
Do you have kids?
No kids.
No kids. Then why do you stay in this if you hate her so much?
I love her to death.
Yeah.
It's a love hate.
I love her.
Right. It's like how you hate ice cream and you hate candy. Oh no, I hate bread. Do you steal money from her?
No.
Not all of it, just the 2/3 of it. Alright. Darian Irwin, very fun times.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Darian Irwin, everybody. I do believe. I think it would be arguable in court, but I do believe he just got a job at Rogan's new comedy show. So, congratulations. You have one of those yet? Oh, he's already got one. Look who's being honest now. Yeah. All right, back to the bucket we go. You guys having fun out there yet? All right, make some noise for Owen Burke, everybody. Here we go. Owen Burke. Looks like a new name. Here he comes. We got movement. Owen Burke is walking towards the stage, everybody. One more time for Owen, everyone.
My dick is so big, it would reach over to Kansas. Kansas City, so apparently Elon Musk took his erect penis out, showed it to a flight attendant, touched her leg, and offered a deal. He would buy her a horse for a massage. First of all, talking about a horse while your dick is out, you are either really dumb or you have a big piece of equipment. And at least he didn't put that shit in ludicrous mode. Shit, if you put that dick in autopilot, could have got better problem. Maybe it already wasn't.
There you go. Owen Burke bringing out the West Hollywood Mayor. Hello, Owen. Welcome. How are you? How's it going?
Ain't you prefer to be homeless? Just sign up for a random
Love it. Do you do open mics often?
This your first time ever on stage?
Really?
What's up?
What made you want to do this here tonight? You were just. How did you end up here?
I just really like the show.
You listen to the show sometimes, and you came here for the first time. This is your first time seeing it live,
Yes, sir.
and you signed up.
Yes, sir.
And it's your first time ever being on stage doing anything at all?
No, I've been on stage
Right, you used to be Atlantis More South, am I correct?
That's not. Yes.
Now, you do have homeless vibes. You do have a vibe of like a guy that just shot up a grocery store in Buffalo.
Yes. If you make it big, you think of comedy. Do you think you'll take that money and look at buying a second full suck?
Wow, it is. The heel is exposed.
Sexy touch.
Those are flip flops. There's also, yes, a hole in the crotch. The shirt is.
Those pants look like they came right out of Kiev.
What's your story, Owen? You live in your car?
Yeah, I'm camping right now.
Yeah.
For you.
Yeah. Some of that deep,
smell it.
some of that sweet car camping. What kind of car are you camping in?
I have a tip,
Well, you're legit. You have a full car.
It's totally voluntary. I can go home.
You can go home to Maine, but you're choosing to be here. How long have you been here?
Just since Saturday.
Okay.
Are you forced out of Maine? No. Like, I bought this car, and then I was just like, shit, I could take this car to Austin, Texas.
Oh, you stole it. You stole the car. You said bought, you meant stole. So I can take this car.
I didn't pay for it.
You did?
No,
Well, I mean,
Take the tags off.
if you want a job, there's a door job open at the welding. Tell them you can make $150 a week. Yeah, just peace out. Let's see. Like the baby, you'd be a king.
It's a good idea to make Maine right before the most beautiful time of the year there.
What did you do in Maine other than ketamine and fentanyl? You don't know what you did in Maine when you had a job?
I was a
What?
There
Student.
you go. What'd you do there? Maine line?
Forestry?
Well, that's good. That makes sense. I can see how a homeless guy can get into forestry.
That's where you got your 10. There you go. That's where you got your 10.
You are what you eat.
I love it. So, what's your big plan? What made you choose Texas? What made you set up your tent here?
You took it. Take the walkway home.
Oh, I know. They're laughing at the music, not at you. Last thing I need is this guy getting confidence up here, people. Jesus Christ. Oh, and literally, what made you choose Austin, Texas? Why did
I was like, damn, we're gonna go. I could get on the show.
and then what? And then what? What's the plan? Like, once you got on the show, did you think that far?
No, Tony.
We got right on. The other guy came a year. I thought.
What if you didn't get on the show?
Then what?
What if you didn't get on the show? Then I would keep signing. No, you would just keep living on the mattress.
Are you thinking? Are you like sponging for that more?
No, I'm not. You know, independent contractor for DoorDash.
Really?
Nice. Work for DoorDash.
What do you think that Franklin would pay?
No. It's not
Steve Madness. Wow. I just noticed.
Tell me it's facing the wrong way.
That is unbelievable. I've never seen it in the history of the show. I've never seen a person facing the other direction before. This is, I believe, one of the great moments in the history of the show. Our resident bass player, D Madness, enjoying himself from the audience, literally facing the completely opposite direction. This is an epic moment. It is incredible. Yeah, that's the way he thinks when he's on stage. He's used to facing that way during the show. Oh my god.
I just love that cousin in.
Oh my god. Oh my god, that's so fucking funny. He's facing Owen's tent right now. Alright, Owen. Well, I mean, like, what's your plan? How are you going to survive? People want to know. You moved from a place in Maine. This is your first time being homeless, right? It's your first time being in a tent?
Yeah. Well, no, actually, I'm trying to run away towards.
When you were younger.
Really good stock.
Yeah.
They stopped my parents. They called the cops.
Did you tell your parents that you were moving to Texas?
Yeah.
What did they say?
Give us back our China.
Give us back our car.
Yeah, make sure you take 2 full socks.
They were like, finish college.
Yeah, and you were like,
Actually, everyone said.
Did you finish college? What university did you graduate?
right. And you heard this podcast and you're like, whoa, I could do that. And so you came here, and now what? Where do you see this going from here?
I had a lot of good times so far. Really, stay in Texas.
Sure. Okay. So, like, yeah. You have something? No. I mean, so, like, for example, I come here because I host the show, right? Now, you said that you moved here because of the show, right?
Yeah.
So, what the fuck? Do you understand anything that I'm saying to you? Like, what's Saturday? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, you can do it on Sunday because I can go see the CD.
Have you?
Fun, and then if I'm down like a lot, and then like eat down, and then I just fell in the lead, and then I just leave. Did you get inspired to do comedy by the guy that attacked Dave Chappelle?
Let me remind you guys. Let me remind you guys that I already thought this bucket was rigged 15 minutes ago. I think I have proven once again that I have no control over who gets pulled out.
I hope you don't mind. This seems like a failure right now, but I'm going to turn it into a success story.
There we go. That's what he does. What's your name, Owen? Is that it, Owen?
Man,
Oh, he's gonna give you a sock.
these are my favorite socks.
Oh, and all that I ask is put them on outside. Put them on outside, Owen. We don't need you changing socks at all. Whip them around. That's disgusting. Ladies and gentlemen, there he goes, Owen Burke, everybody, with his first full pair of socks. You know what? We should do something special. Do you guys like special things? How many of you have been fans of the show for a long time? Well, then you're in for a very, very indeed a special treat. Ladies and gentlemen, we once had a regular who was so strong and so powerful that God tried to take him from us and gave him ALS, full-blown Lou Gehrig's disease. He retired from the show, and now he is back. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the great Michael Laird. Ladies and gentlemen, Michael Lair clocking in 4 minutes and 35 seconds of new material. The West Hollywood Mayor even knows to stay back for this man. Michael Lair, another amazing performance. Incredible. You played the timing well. Lou Gehrig's disease. Ari actually has Jew Gehrig's disease. Michael, you're a fucking stud. It was such a magical moment. I didn't understand it at all. You want to leave? All right. There you go. He gets to do whatever he wants. One of the legends of the show's history, perhaps truly the silver goat of the show. How loud can this place get one more time for Michael Lair, huh? Hey, look, it's the 5-pound shit guy. Oh, it's a real. That's one way of doing handicap access. Just get 400-pound guys. One more time for Michael Lair. Back to the bucket we go, where, as we've learned tonight, I could literally pull out a guy that moved here for this to fix an attempt at any given moment. Next was your next comedian, Timmy Gusto. Timmy Gusto is next. Here comes Timmy Gusto, everybody. One more time for Timmy Gusto, everybody.
It's good to be here. This feels like a safe space for toxic men. I don't know, I feel pretty safe. I know I'm a toxic male because in 2017 I became a fan of Louis C.K. Well, that's what I discovered. I put out that apology letter. I was like, this was I don't care much for his comedy, just for his content. It's inspirational. Yep. I don't agree with him on everything, though. I don't think it's cool to jerk off in front of women like they do behind banks. more fun. Yeah, here's my friend. Just for my first corporate gig to a client rally. They moved me off stage and said I was too racist for them pussies. They're like, easy there, buddy. We don't do that anymore. We don't hate the other races. There's nothing I want to keep going as a because it changed.
Timmy Gusto here, taking chances. That's art. Why is this episode so racist? It is an extra racist episode. People in the flannel shirts are loving this shit. Look at them out there. We got some of the cast members of the New Roseanne show out there. They're loving it. There's just one table of fucking patriots out there cracking up at all these racial jokes.
I saw Howard Johnson turn around for the first time.
Did you call them?
Howard Johnson.
Who the fuck is that? All right, so Timmy Gusto, you're up here. You're a real boy down here from the North Pole for the off season. I love it.
Yeah, did you feel bad? I guess he sent the mic right back to the
Perfect after Michael Lair. Perfect segue.
Chicago?
Yes.
Chicago. You're very proud.
Really smashing up there.
So stay somewhere.
So when it's a compliment, you know, you're like Sebastian Maniscalco, like Andy Page, in one person. Sebastiano.
One of the palest Italians I've ever seen in my entire life.
And a nice fanny pack too, which is Italian.
What's the other half? Just straight up creepy? I like to do it behind the decks. Like, nobody actually talks like that.
Do you really talk like that in life? Okay, that's good.
Yeah, talk like that.
Do you have a shank on you right now or something?
What's on that fanny pack?
Look at how un-Italian that is. That fanny pack does not match your accent whatsoever.
I know, it's urban outfits.
It's some kind of hacky sack. Joe Pesci and JFK.
Yeah. It's your first time here doing the show?
My second time.
Last time was the last time we were nervous.
I wasn't nervous.
Shit, I thought you were tongue shaking.
Right now,
You're a tiny little guy. How much do you weigh? I'd love to see you on a seaside with that big scale.
Scale. What's the scale?
Should we get the scale?
Yeah.
All right. I got Timmy Gusto weighing in at about 102 pounds, by the way.
86. I'm going 86.
That's my carnival prediction. For those of you listening to the podcast, this might be one of the smallest men in the show's history. It's actually quite incredible. Ari is activating it with his nose. Whoa, 127. Look at you. Damn.
127.
Turns out he has lead balls in his fanny pack, everybody. How exciting. It's pure zinc in his fanny pack, everyone. I don't know what's heavy. What's a heavy thing?
just go back and look around.
If he triples his weight, he'd be 15 pounds less than that other guy.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. There's 3.5 Timmy Gustos in that guy. That's a lot of big fish. What do you want me to say?
How you done lost it, buddy?
10 months.
How you like it?
I like it.
You're getting more from Chicago as the interview goes on. This is incredible. Are you like listening to a Chicago podcast in your ear right now?
I'm original. I'm not. I'm pretty authentic. I like deep
Yeah.
dish.
Yeah.
I like deep dish. Food on dining. That's the thing.
It's so
Try eating some of it. Yeah.
You know, like little Madaris? It's the same thing for me.
So keep watching.
What do you think is the most Chicago thing about you? You wear like a thong or something like that? A lot of weird shit in Italian.
I'm from the suburbs, actually.
Well, we know. Again, nobody inside that city talks like you. You might as well come up here and done like 1930s Chicago. We would have believed you better. Hey, I get in trouble. Yeah, see? I'm just here because I'm running away from the cops. I don't think they'll check the stage.
Now, last time Tom Cruise was on the podcast, we found out that he made a lot of money on Bitcoins. And
Oh, yeah, you remember me?
yes, he lost a lot of money in the last couple of weeks.
I'm getting started. Shit. Well, dude, it's not bad. I need that buzz for the ass.
You've heard of Mad Money. This is sad money, everybody.
Yeah.
Everything's in the dumps. Stocks are down.
Yeah.
And so are my enemies.
I used to be rolling in it.
Let me ask you something. Do you really, because I read down the numbers, you remember all you little people. Is it Bitcoin that you're invested in, or do you have something special for you, like itty bitty coin? Is it bitty coin? Itty bitty baby coin?
To be honest, it's supposed to be Dogecoin. So yeah, fucking Eli, I think is take some actually cash for it at the moment.
Oh my god, what a fucking character you are. This is incredible.
I'm starting to believe his accent. I thought it was Spain, but I was really good.
All my money's tied up in Doge. So yeah, I'm gonna sell one of my cars.
I like it.
All your money invested in gold. What are you about to do? Attack James Bond? Like, what is happening
You
here?
never know. You might need to give it away to somebody. You might need to dip somebody. You never know. It's safe with inflation. I'm half Jewish, by the way.
Whoa! The old Italian treble.
He's half Jewish in the bottom half.
The Jewish spinner, he's a dreidel.
That's what it is.
Yeah, no. Jew has a little bit of gold.
Is that true? Ari, how much gold do you have? Where do you keep it?
Just tell him to change where I keep my gold. That's why you brought me out here to uncover the fucking mystery of Ari's gold. Of Charlie Seinfeld gold.
I love that shit.
I like to walk around with it.
So now,
That much.
alright, so Timmy so your mom's Jewish?
Nah, just genetically. Not according to the stupid religion.
Oh, Ari, what do you think about him calling that?
All that shit.
Your dad's Jewish clergyman?
This is a Holocaust survivor. So I Jewish survivors.
My father was Holocaust survivor.
Oh, look at you guys dropping the fucking old Jewish street cred over here.
I went to October 1st. I'm German. German, it's part German.
So who are you closest with out of your parents?
My parents died.
Hey, what do you want me to do? The Mother, the Holy Spirit. Go get some fuck. Who the motherfucker parents anyway? Get the fuck out of here.
That's my dead parents.
I didn't come from any fucking home. What is a home anyway? Get a home.
You kiss my mother.
you watch before coming here tonight? I'm trying to figure what is influencing this kind of behavior with my cousin Ben. Red man. Good job, Red man.
That's more like my cousin Minnie.
Objection, Your Honor. I'm sorry, I don't see anybody. Where are you? Your Honor, I'm down there. I love it.
Timmy, I would love to have you back on the secret show.
Whoa! Timmy just got booked on a real show. We're gonna keep it moving along. There goes Timmy Gusto, everybody.
All right, Timmy.
The secret's out. It's the short one.
Whoa! That's a real gold bar. Ari's gonna swallow it like a Tylenol.
That's just pocket change.
Is it chocolate? What is it?
Oh my goodness. Are you giving that? Are we giving it?
No, he wants it.
Just $5. This is worth just pocket change.
How much is that? How much is 5 ounces?
$10,000.
Really? What is it, Rusty?
Yeah.
Ari,
The chew up, guys.
Ari, does it feel like 10 grand?
It feels like a lot of socks.
Oh my goodness.
Having fun.
This one would have
Yeah, fun.
It's leprechaun shit, John Deere says. This motherfucker pulling out gold full of bars.
I'll get it back later.
Every time I watch the because all these chicks got wet. That was funny, but again, I do want to take a real talking to you.
How many of those do you have on you?
It's just when I walk around here carrying my pockets. It's like I'm just a dumb.
Just in case what? You can't just pass that in anywhere unless you have like shoes.
Someone's gonna
I just thought it'd be funny.
Alright.
That's funny stuff.
He's gonna get robbed today.
There he goes. He's about to get.
Oh, there you go.
Alright, there it is. That's a legal transaction. Welcome to another episode of White Men Getting Bullied by... I'm pretty sure that is the most public robbery that's ever happened. Live on a podcast, we just watched a little 124-pound boy give his gold bar to a cool black guy. That's just life. Welcome to capitalism, folks.
The great man robs somebody, just menace them into giving you stuff.
This is one of those moments I do believe you're all going to remember from this night. This young lady is truly, I believe, one of the top young rising comedians in the world. This is one of those people that I always hope I pull out of the bucket that's always here and is killed every time she's been on the show. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Liz Splat, everybody. Liz Splat. Here she comes. The real deal. Liz Splat, everybody. Absolutely. What's up, guys? I get told all the time I'm very aggressive and abrasive. Sometimes people tell me I have big dick energy. I don't like that. I prefer the term big clit energy. You know what I mean? Especially because I'm kind of weird looking on your face. You know what I mean? I also kind of have a pink hue, much like my own clitoris. Sure, I got in an argument with my vibrator the other day. That's how I knew I was aggressive. Yeah, the reason we were arguing though is because I'm at a climax and it fucking died on me. Disrespectful. But honestly, it's all good because we went to some couples therapy. Is it therapy if it's mediated by your butt plug? We may never know. But honestly, it's okay because I realized that I appreciate it. You know, like when men don't make me come, I wish they would die. You know what I'm saying? But they don't. Not yet. We're working on it. It's a system. I don't know how much time I have left. Okay, perfect. Nailed it. Very, very fun. A whole different fun little seasoning on this show. Oh yeah, what a blessing. Indeed. Hey guys! Thank you. I have loved you since Guy Code. I can't believe you're the only white guy that I might fuck, actually.
Oh, look at that. How much gold do you have in your fanny pack?
I have some gold under the fanny pack, Chris.
Nice, baby. You're Puerto Rican, I'm in.
Fishy Weshy. Say hi to Fishy Fishy. Hell yeah. What's up? I love it, this Splat. You are one of the funniest brides of Chucky that have ever been on the entire show. It's incredible. Outstanding thing going for you. Another very fun performance here. Yeah, I mean, it's always a blast being here. It's been awesome, dude. I mean, it's been the best. I opened for Joe Rogan here on the stage. I'm actually headlining my home club at Addison Improv this Thursday. I'm really excited. Liz Black friends. Do you want a spot, Ari? You can totally do a spot. If you want that. No. Huh? That's kind of, yeah. How did you assume Africa immediately? Yep, but I could have meant so many different other races. Yeah, okay. Trim enough! That's true. That's pretty cool. I know. I'm so excited, honestly. I've done shrooms for the first time since I've been on here last. Okay. And also like 4, 5, 6, 7 other times.
Oh yeah, so you've been on a little run. You're on this run.
Yeah, I'm on the run right now.
What'd you do? What'd you take the mushrooms?
Wait, what? When? Oh, I actually had a huge birthday party at my place when it was like around my birthday, and
Story checks out.
yep. And we walked around the river, and like my friend was holding a caterpillar. You know what I'm saying, the big things in life. And yeah, then we went to the party, and I was just like, holy shit, this is amazing. Life is amazing. I am Miss Texas. I'm the most gorgeous woman in the world, and I'm Miss Texas. You know how great that was to realize, like, you know, a lot of people talk about, like, having a a big breakthrough on shrooms, and every time I just realized I am the most gorgeous woman in the world, therefore making me Miss Texas. It's great news. I'm thrilled every time. Thank you.
Yes, sir. Look at all these healthy pictures of Greg with you.
I don't see them, I just see me and everyone.
That's true.
That's true. So true.
I feel like I was there. She said that. I get it.
100%. Yeah. Texas is flat. So how you been surviving? How's things going? You made some money opening for Joe Rogan. Yep. Got the show coming up on Thursday. How do you survive? Describe to people what it's like. Wake up immediately, grind zone in here every day, 24/7. I get up, I typically have a cup of coffee. I have a vegan, kind of like soy shake that I put in my coffee, just milk. It is what Miss Texas would do, because it's what I did Chris Stefano. Did you guys see what I just said? It's crazy, I'm on mushrooms. Okay. You would say the vegan soy shake? Yeah, I have a little chocolate vegan shake, duh. Chocolate has been added. Well, yeah, obviously. It's not a shake that I make, it's a shake that I buy. I put it in my coffee, amped up. I use it for like 3 or 4 coffees. By that time, I'm like generating on the phone when I'm on because I work. I have a job.
What did you do for a job?
I work from home on customer service with a really cool app, but I think I'd get fired if I said it. Yeah. Okay. We don't want you to get fired. Yeah. How's your non-comedy, non-work life been? What have you been doing other than mushrooms for socializing? I'm just, we're in the streets, and then also fucking the hoes.
Oh, good.
Wait, what exactly does that mean? Well, actually, I had to dump my fuck buddy that I used to talk about on here with you. When you say fucking the hose, is that how you describe a black man's penis? Like a hose? Is it like a fireman's hose? Not just... Better than you guys gave it credit for. That's true. The delivery was a little bit wiggly. I wouldn't just say it's just their penis. I would say the whole body is the hole. Oh, wow. Yeah, the body of whole Christ.
Why don't you break up with your fuck buddy?
Crazy story. Are you queer? We were fucking, as buddies do, and he's hitting it from the backwards angle.
Indeed, that would be the right side of fucking.
Okay.
No.
Tony.
Just laugh. You don't have to make that old noise. You're the ones that are being mean. This is my friend.
Yeah, here's the thing. That just goes to show Tony constantly thinks about fucking me, guys. By the way.
This chick's going to think.
Don't let the little brain fool you. Don't let his little brain fool you. He wants a BBW.
That lady's going through for sure. You see how she's like tripping over people to go to the restroom?
She's clinching. You can tell.
You guys had Tex-Mex before this, am I correct? What'd you eat before this? And where did you eat before this? Little scaredy cat. It's the little boy from Chicago's brother here.
I love that guy.
I love it.
Oh, anyway, I caught him. He was recording me from the back.
Whoa!
Flash on POV homestyle pornography. What? Well, here's the thing. I thought about it in the moment. I said, okay, first off, obviously, I'm not cool with this. I don't like this. But then second, I'm about to nut. You know what I mean? And I asked myself, in this moment, what kind of woman do you want to be? Do you want to be the woman that gets her fucking nut? You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. I want to be Queen Latifah, not Oprah. But
You realized you were being recorded, but you wanted to get your nut on.
yeah. So I said, you want to know? You're gonna be so proud of me.
It's how I come, people. I need some type of racial slur.
You're gonna be so proud of me for what I turned around and said to him. And I swear to God, hand on the Bible, I said this. I said, you can't have that. I opened for Joe Rogan. I said that. In that moment, turning around to that guy, I'm just fucking Christ.
I can't wait to see when this video comes out.
When it was
I think he's
on,
jealous.
it's like I opened for Joe Rogan too. And both are on Black Twitter right now.
It was a show. Flash on.
Oh, that's how you caught him.
Yeah, because your whole life you hear like go to the light, and then it was just this like huge cock railing in.
Is that what makes you know? Was the first time fucking with a light?
Huh?
What you said?
Yeah, you knew when the lights came on that something was happening. Nobody could possibly turn the lights on purpose.
Hold on. I gotta get it
Is
together.
your searchlight coming through my bedroom window right now? Oh my goodness. That is incredible.
So many fun jokes.
What would you have said to that guy that was recording you if you hadn't just opened for Joe Rogan?
I would say, do you fucking know who I am? I have done 15 minutes all over this city, bitch. That's what I would have said.
So did you get him to delete the video?
Yeah, in the video. Look at me, bro. Tackling to the ground. Well, no, I got it, and then I deleted it. I would delete it. Where my bitch is at, to know about the deleted it.
Did you airdrop it to yourself first?
No, but I was like, I get it, this looks dumb. All these jokes about me looking whatever the fuck aside, it looked dumb. We got a big white girl getting railed by a huge black guy. We could have made bucks.
Say this is up here dropping bars. Roseanne bars, man.
She's an icon.
By the way, here's a tip. If you have iCloud on, you can turn it so it doesn't sync. So right when you took that video, it probably went into the cloud and stayed there. So when you deleted it, you can just download it on your computer or download it. Very creepy man.
Yeah.
Very, almost a criminal level.
Why did he say that like he saw the video?
Is it Ribbon?
Redman, if you saw that video, you would go blind. Like D Madness. That's what happened to D Madness.
Whoa, D-Man is facing the other way, looking very angry right now. Oh no, he's smiling. There it is.
D Madness loves it. He loves it.
Wait till you found Thursday or looking at you in the city.
I would love to be there. No, wait. I'm headlining Thursday.
Oh.
Sorry, I'm headlining Addison Improv Thursday. Can I do next Thursday?
Yep.
Yes! Double bump! Alrighty, there she goes. You guys think we should go to the bucket one more time, huh? Alright. Let's see what happens here. Okay, make some noise for Shelby Morgan, everybody. Shelby Morgan. That looks like a new name. I've never heard of a Shelby Morgan before. Make some noise for Shelby, everybody.
Thank you. Did you know that in Idaho you can pay $200 a night to stay in a giant potato? In Austin, you can just ask me nicely. Stings a little bit. Stings a little. I do try to practice self-love. Sometimes I spit in my own mouth. I have a boyfriend somehow, but I don't like everything he takes me to do. Sometimes he tries to take me to the shooting range, but I just don't enjoy it, because for me, shooting a gun is a lot like getting a hand job. Like most women, I'm not very good at it, and I would really rather just put it in my mouth.
Wow, Shelby Morgan has made her Coltoni debut, ladies and gentlemen, with a very, very, very funny minute.
That potato joke was like a slow burn.
Yeah.
It was nice.
Absolutely perfect. Self-deprecation. Very, very
Remind me
funny.
a lot of featuring Kaluchi for comic
Oh, thank you.
Excellent.
Thank you. I'm actually from Houston. I'm visiting.
Wow, okay. Very nice. You were visiting from Houston. How long have you been on stand-up?
7 months.
Wow, not bad. Not bad.
Love it. This is your first time on Coltoni. However, I do believe I've seen you before in my nightmares. So this is exciting.
I do sleep paralysis on site.
I love it.
How's that?
I recognize you from under my bed as a child.
How's the Houston comedy scene?
You know, it's there.
Yeah. Used to be a good scene.
And then I started.
There you go.
Are you Latino?
No, I'm a quarter Thai, but white otherwise.
Quarter Thai?
Yeah,
You a boy?
inside.
A quarter tie. Now, what position is that on the football field?
Bottom, usually.
Oh, you dirty bitch. Shelby Morgan. Oh, my goodness. Making us go hard and soft at the same time. It was incredible. It was incredible. What a conundrum.
Yeah, she got that choke on, but it's not tight enough.
It's true. It's only like a quarter time. Stupid. You are one of the funniest people in a backward shirt that we've had on in a very long time. It's incredible. Appears as though you went through one of those spinning machines where like your head went one way, your legs went the other.
Yeah.
It's very interesting. You drove here from Houston?
Yeah.
What are you driving nowadays?
I drive a Acura.
Oh, okay.
You covered with helmet?
No.
Is it cloudy all the time in Houston?
No, I just don't get outside much.
Yeah. I mean, there was an Italian boy up here a little bit paler than you a few minutes ago.
Yes. But he's all gone now. Oh, my God, I want it back.
He was really cool. I just think you should be careful because, like, I saw a hawk.
Very nice.
Holy shit. Shelby Morgan has arrived. Oh my goodness. Those are our kind of jokes right there.
She thought that when she was over there. She was like, please tell me bring that guy out. Please bring him out.
I like it.
I'm gonna kill myself. I love it. Shelby, what do you do for work?
I do accounts payable, so I can read.
Store checks out.
Okay. Alright, accounts payable. That's
Really
nice.
hard. You're very good. Really.
Thank you. I've been a lot of times.
You're getting thumb in the eye if you take off your glasses.
I can't see a thing without
A lot of the people think that Red Man's one of those guys that believes that every girl, when they take off their glasses, turns into a hot chick. He's seen a lot of rom-coms.
I think she's beautiful. Ladies, boy.
Can you maybe give it a try? Can we just glance at it?
Wow.
Dreamweaver and Nightmare Fever or something like that.
Their applause is actually fine for what girl looks.
Yeah.
Indeed. No, you're a very pretty girl, Shelby. Yeah, absolutely.
Doesn't make up for the body, but you know.
I mean, you know. Yeah. You're right.
The pandemic was tough because I had to wear a mask. That's all I fucking got. Dude, like,
I love it. What do you do for? Do you just stay the same for Halloween?
yeah.
You just go out like, ooh. You're like, ah.
I mean, a lot of the girls dress up like whores anyways.
Exactly. All right.
Who's the boyfriend now you got the date?
You said in your act that you had a boyfriend. Is that
Oh,
true?
no, I broke up with him over text.
Oh, it's make believe. Wait. Stop. Very good. You said that you broke up with him over text today?
Yeah.
No way. Why? Let's talk about this.
Shit, he's probably gonna watch this.
It's okay. Is he a comedian as well?
You should have called him.
He'll get the text by the time it comes out.
Yeah, he's a comic.
Okay.
Is his name in the bucket too?
Oh, no, he's in Houston.
Okay. And what made you break up with him via text today? It's okay that he sees this.
We were just dating for 6 months, and he never. I didn't feel like he really expressed that he liked me that much, and I was like, oh, you know, I can be with someone that does like me. You know, I have an okay face. I can get out there. So.
Oh, look at that. I like that.
Beautiful. That was just a serious answer. That wasn't really.
What's fresh? 6 hours.
Yeah, I did that. Damn, what did you text back?
Yeah.
What did you say? Remember who this?
Yeah. I mean, it's just like about time.
So you really broke up with him today via text message?
Yep.
For 6 months, and you feel like this is the first time you guys broke up? Like,
yeah.
Like you guys like have like a makeup session or something with you?
If I can find out, man.
So it's just booty call shit. It's not really like a real relationship.
It was what it was. Like a bad time.
Did you say that?
Okay, it's a live interview.
He never said I love you. That was bullshit. No.
How
I don't say it.
How small is his dick?
Okay, Red Man, you're getting very excited over here. I Red Bull is like under the whiskey.
No, to his credit, he has a fucking home.
Whoa, goddamn. And he used to have a pig up until today. You know what I mean? Where's the back life on that? Thank you. That deserves it. That one deserves it. That's good. She's laughing. You can laugh. A lot of 3s and 4s and 5s in this room getting a little not laughy right now. You guys are a little concerned.
So in Houston, where do you mostly perform?
The Secret Group and then Records over in Montrose.
Records?
Records, yeah.
Secret Group.
Yeah.
Yes, a lot of fun. What do you do for fun? Any hobbies or any special skills or talents that are
I like to draw and paint. Creative person.
Arts digitally?
That's very, not to text somebody, that's hard.
That's hard.
We don't talk on the phone. I'm 22. I'm not good on the phone. So.
What does that mean? You're not good at the phone.
I don't like talking to people over the phone. It gives me anxiety.
Oh, you guys just text? Is that what's happening?
Yeah.
Can I meet this guy in person?
No, I mean, you just send me pictures of his dog, and I was like, man, it's
absolutely incredible. You almost exclusively only refer to it as a hog. What do you call your vagina?
a big thing.
Oh, she activated the back line. Wow. Wow, this is perhaps a self-deprecation master like we've never quite seen before. I mean, this is literally the name of the game, is being able to make fun of yourself.
That's great.
Thank you.
You know, if you're ever in Austin, I don't want you to drive all the way
here from Houston, dude, but I would love anytime you're in Austin to do a secret show. Just let me know.
Yeah.
It's a big deal. It's a real show. That's a legit show with legit comedians.
What was that?
That's a legit show
Yeah, I
with
know.
legit comedians.
Yeah, I've seen it. I've heard about it. Yeah.
Indeed, of course you have. Very
It
good.
was like
Making sure you have the same face for excitement as you have for disappointment. It's very I'm very excited about that gig.
I'm really high. I'm sorry.
Very cool. Very interesting how good at self-deprecation you are for 22 years old. Is stand-up something that you always wanted to do? Like, what's the...
I mean, I've always been like the funny one in my group because I couldn't be the pretty one. So, so I just grew up using it as a coping mechanism and then coping with stuff that happens. And it's just always been my go-to. And I've always liked stand-up. But then I ended up just making friends with some local stand-up comedians in Houston and watching the scene and watching people do poorly enough where I was like, oh shit, I could do that. And then I started and I would never dream of quitting. It's been awesome so far.
Yeah.
I've also seen Daryl intelligent. Did you graduate college?
Oh fuck no, I'm uneducated as hell, bro.
Wow. You seem like intelligent.
No, I read a lot in school because I didn't have friends, but college is expensive, turns out.
Are your parents, did you what's going on with your parents? I'm sensitive.
No, they just don't,
Your dad killed himself in front of you?
he is dead,
I
but,
knew it.
Oh, wow. How long's he been dead for?
I knew it.
Chris has a special skill where you can tell if your dad's dead.
Yes, I knew it. If you had a dead dad and you were Latino, I would give my fucking life to you.
yeah, I could pass.
Did he die recently?
What's up, how long has he been dead?
Yeah.
Since I was 15,
Okay.
so 7 years.
How did he die?
Cigarettes, he had emphysema.
Oh,
It's a slow burn, but
that's probably the only time you've ever taken a man's breath away, Chelsea. Chaos has ensued, ladies and
Has your mom done that?
oh yeah, no, she cheated on him and left him a long time ago.
Whoa!
Yeah. It was just him and his fucking Marlboro was
Wow, incredible. So is your mom and the guy that she cheated on with?
Yes.
Wow, they stayed together.
Yes, they had 2 kids.
Whoa, okay, so you have some half brothers and half sisters.
Yeah.
Dad's still alive to see all that.
Yeah.
Oh,
That sucks. He just died of it.
Yeah. And his daughter looks like me. Like,
Oh, and then thank God he's dead. After to see you doing stand-up.
yeah, right.
That was real.
Yeah.
But you're real good at it.
Thank you. I like to think it's what he died for.
It is.
completely uneducated, self-deprecating, absolutely hilarious performance. How about one more time for Shelby Morgan, everyone? Take a big joke book by the great Bonsai. That's real Texas handmade leather right there. That is the Phil Tony debut of Shelby Morgan, Chelby Morgan on one word. Follow her on social media. There she goes, Shelby Morgan, everybody. How long has this gone on? Oh, okay. You guys ready to put a ribbon in this fucking thing or what, huh? An episode like this, there's truly only one way where we even possibly could end it. Even if we tried 1,000 times, this is the only way to do it. The longest standing regular in the history of the show. This man has been working the last 3 weekends in a row of his life on the road, living the dream. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Big Red Machine, the Memphis Strangler, William Montgomery. Here we go, with a brand new minute.
A little bit about me. My girlfriend just broke up with me via text. situation. I was watching Forensic Files over the weekend, and a girl got murdered, and they interviewed the mom and family, and they were all like, "Oh, Samantha was going to be the best dentist. She was so smart." And I'm just like, "Wait, Samantha was going to be a great dentist?" It showed her eating chocolate, playing in the ball pit at Chuck E. Cheese at 17. I thought she was retarded. Okay, so working on that. That was a tongue twister. I got real high. Shit. Let's see how this next one goes. It has come out that the new monkeypox outbreak spread because an old woman was having sex with people at a music festival in Belgium. Hey, Red Man, I'm just trying to figure out how the fuck your old ass mom made it all the way to Antwerp. Don't smoke PCP and get on eBay. 42 hours later, I had a mixed lot of 50 vintage troll dolls and was enrolled to fight for the Ukrainian army. Don't smoke PCP and go to a music festival in Antwerp. 42 hours later, I had sores all over my body and was frantically trying to find a plan B for Red Man's mom. That old bitch.
Oh man, you know how to make me hard as a rock. This Red Man's mom's jokes. Hey, the greatest nuclear warfare I've ever. Ari, we tell him what's up.
His mom gave me herpes.
Did you?
Yeah.
She's such a fucking slut like that. She's giving all kinds of people herpes. Really? Did you know that, Chris? Red Man's mom gives fucking everybody herpes. Did you know that, Chris? Chris, your name's Chris, right? Your name's Chris, right? Your name's Chris, right? Okay, I'll see what your fucking name was. He's wild. He's a wild beast. I should have warned you a little bit more. Yeah, thank you. That's why I wear my fucking flip-flops as much as I can. Go look at his knees. They're two faces. Oh. He does have actual alien faces. He has ketchup on his chest. His knees look like Edgar Watt. God, why do I wear shorts today? Oh my God. Why do I wear flip-flops today? It's incredible. Paying tribute to the late great.
Hey, can I break in for a second? That lady never came back from cooking.
Oh, she got mad. Oh, I was embarrassed, so I left. These fucking people doing this, you can't even. I was poop shamed.
There's some dumbasses doing this shit right now. What the fuck are they doing?
She was tripping over people to go take a hot dump, and then all of a sudden, she became fucking. I don't know. You know the people that were sitting next to you? You guys all come together? What do you think happened there?
What happened?
Her boyfriend was pretty drunk. Now, but he left after her. The whole group was sitting, right? Or was he was already gone.
She did go to the ship. I'm sorry.
Yeah, get to the point, man! Oh, William, be nice, be nice. Oh, God damn! William, she has fucking bad baby energy, so you be careful. Get to the point! Oh, she's gonna try to get you to cash her outside if you go outside.
Yes, and her boyfriend looks like George Zimmerman.
Yeah.
He's got a hoodie. He's safe.
Shut the fuck up!
And Bell is going fucking wild. I don't get it.
I don't get it either.
It's my experience.
William Montgomery has incredible energy. We just did 4 sold-out shows in Salt Lake City. You was this weekend.
It was great. It was a real pleasure. It was so funny when you asked the audience how many Mormons we have in the crowd tonight, and nobody made a noise any time. It was just strange.
Former Mormons is a misconception.
Did they know that they fell right into my trap? Clapping. Yeah, more people are going to shit. William, you had fun in Salt Lake City. That was your first time there, correct?
Yes, it was.
Stand out to you about that trip?
I actually, I don't know if you're going to believe this or not, I actually was able to kill 3 Mormon people. Buried them in a fucking shallow grave off the interstate.
This is a new thing. William's been doing the road lately, and he comes back and he jokes about murdering people, or it could be serious.
It's the road rage.
Yeah, I literally got in this green Ford Explorer and just fucking went hunting for Mormons. I swear to God, I slammed in a 4 or 5 of them, and 3 of them died. It was the most gruesome thing ever. Half of the time I was like, what am I doing? It's Utah. Okay, I'm still working on that.
How did you murder the people, William? How did you kill them?
Just running into them, their heads slammed into the... What's going on with your ear? What are you doing?
Go ahead. Tell me how you killed them.
I was going like 65 miles an hour, and there was a group of them, and I just went right into the middle of the group. Is that what your dumbass has been up to this whole fucking night? That's my stepdad. Is that what you've been up to this whole fucking night? Somebody get him out of here!
We don't always have Paul Deemer here on the trombone, and I told him earlier when we were in the green room before the show, I told him, can you do that classic trombone, like, wah, 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 and he's like, hell yeah, I can, and I go, if I do this, do it, and I realized that we're at the end of the episode, and I haven't done it, but I wanted to do it, so it's talking to you.
Well, it's really fucking food.
William, be nice, he's a musician. Stop messing with the
Looks like a fucking pussy to me.
Oh shit. Paul, what do you have to say about that?
It's loud as shit. It got you good.
Oh, William, be nice. Don't touch the artist. Don't touch the trombone, William. Don't touch it.
Just talk to touch.
William, don't touch his fucking...
William, you said no touch trombone.
William, what are you doing over there?
What if you take steps?
William, over here. Hey, guys, stop playing romantic music right now. The band is turning on me, folks. I believe they want to see William and Paul Deemer have all-out sex tonight.
Just full doggy style sex. Like Miss Texas.
And shut up, dude.
I hope we get ALS. What? What? You really have that?
I do.
His hair is getting better.
Yeah, I can't believe you fucking said that. Well, if you do, you do. It'd be funnier.
If you did, you did. William,
If you did, it'd be funnier. Shut up, dude. Are you gonna come on me?
William, you're being very...
Oh, it's getting a boner. Look at it.
Oh, shit.
Good boner. Stop looking. It's got a boner.
Oh, my God.
Stop looking.
Oh, my God, he's hard as a rock, ladies and gentlemen.
Stop looking.
He's never seen anything like this before.
It literally is hard as a rock.
This is our first glimpse of the little red machine. I think I finally found the rope that he strangles people with. Look at that.
There it is. There it is.
It's a trombone.
There it is. You like it? You like it? I bet you fucking like it.
William, what is your deal with Chris? What is happening?
What is wrong with you? Yeah, can you believe that, Ari?
William, every week you're a little bit wilder, a little bit more intense. Is there anything else that you want to talk about? Or
I don't know if it's related to the deal breaking up with Kirkland's signature, but we called thing of fucking peanut butter. I got the email from Costco yesterday, and I've been eating that peanut butter. So I'm honestly a little worried I'm salmonella.
Jeff, you've been eating the famously Jif peanut butter has a recall right now.
If you get sick, you use 4% of pot of gold.
I like that one.
That is true.
I like that one. Need a lucky charm.
It is weird that you're not the guy that had the bar pulled on It seems like that would be you.
If I wasn't, I'm worried that I might have salmonella. I haven't figured out everything except for that. It's not bad.
Now, you told me over the weekend, you told me that there was something that you wanted to plug on this show. There's something that you've been doing for making money on the side.
I do have any OnlyFans. It's, no, I'm kidding. I have a cameo. If anybody needs a cameo, they're only $400, so pretty cheap. So hit me up on Cameo. Only $400 is free. Shut the fuck up, Red Man. I'm trying to plug this cameo.
If people put lipstick on your knees and to make it look like they're talking or something, or like, oh my god,
Coach, your knees look like puppets. Why did I wear shorts tonight? I didn't get fucking bad idea. Stop talking about my knees. Stop talking about my knees.
those knees.
Your daughter's birthday party. Just fucking dress up your knees like a Tonto. And I'll give you a present for your daughter's birthday party.
It's time for Puppet Knees Montgomery, everybody. Old Puppet Knees does the Puppet Knees dance. It looks like this. Puppet Knees dance. Puppet. Oh god. Look at those things. They really look like.
Jesus Christ.
I mean, those might be the ugliest knees. Can you fully extend? Can you straighten out while you're bending your knees clearly in order to straighten? Oh my god, there's people. I'm looking at people vomiting in the audience right now. Yoni, are you getting any of these people throwing up on their own laps?
It's like Robocop without his helmet on.
Yoni, zoom in on his knees. Yoni, get in there.
Yoni, no. Look at the face on the knees.
Yoni, get in on those knees. William, do you have any?
Just get in on the fucking knees. Do that!
William. Oh, that is great.
Disgusting.
Oh, it looks like.
It looks like a haunted spirit. He's just trying to get out. Yes, and he's just trying to. I'm never wearing shorts again. What a fucking nightmare this has turned into. What a nightmare this one's turned into. Look at the eyes. Shut up at my knee.
Is it okay if I put eyebrows above the eyes on your knees? Can I do it?
Nobody is playing boxing with blues.
Let me see. Oh my god, dude, they look like Hans. You got Hans in your legs.
It is in honor of the other regulars. He has Hans on one and Michael Lehrer on the other.
Asian heritage month.
He's literally Chinese, Japanese, dude, and he's doing
Thanks so much for William Montgomery, everybody! How loud can this place get for the great Christy Stefano and Ari Shafir? The drawing for Ryan J. Evo is in of Ari and Chris for tonight's episode. Guys, how about one more hand for the amazing band? This is the Kill Tony debut. Show some love for the Peterson brothers. Paul Deemer on the trombone. Dean Madness. Michael Gonzalez, Matt Yoling, and the great John Dees on the keys. Be sure to check out Chris's special West. Listen to his podcast, Chrissy Chaos. Irish Beer shooting a special June 12th in Brooklyn. IrishBeer.com for tickets. Listen to Skeptic Tank and check them out in Chicago and Minneapolis coming out. Also, Chris is in Providence in July. Check out everything Hans Pip, Michael Lair, and William Montgomery. Be sure to stay at the W Hotel. Use the promo code Kiltony and save 25%. Thank you to Super Bowl Peanut Butter Whiskey, the W Hotel, and the Red Rose and the Yellow Rose. Love you guys. Thank you guys. Good night, everybody. Thank you.
Also so the shows there is a also I'll be close as a trade today. I'm going to sell to people. I'm going to subdivide them. And sell to two more items. Now selling the Ashtura. So maybe should be problematic to sell to together. Which the most of the game. And this thing is actually and this thing will look like so we're going to get a list of something actually surface washing the floor. Nice. So we'll again, for this thing here, is the stumbling block. So you can only be concerned what's in front of you, not for some potential again unmaterialized circumstance. Which you will say is one of the things I'll say, you can only take into account that which you have in front of you. You can't start anticipating for every single circumstance that may come to you. Therefore, one thing is that I can't self-defeat. I can't say that I sell the line, and it's subdivided, and else I do that. For that, I'm just sure that take that into account. Absolutely. So we're going to get the say, just to reinforce the tremendous business. And this thing is that and this thing is it's so popular right away. You want to really hard. You really like the machine. Like everything is I'd love to be able to try this, but maybe this is that's going to happen. It's right. People do this, and the results in analysis paralysis. If you analyze anything enough, all the different things that people are on, really what makes sense is inaction. Imagine a person staring at a curb and trying to cross the street. And you can think about all the possibilities. You go, okay, cross the street, come like this. I could trip and fall and bust it. All the different things that could come. More important than safe, the safe thing to do ultimately is to stay on the just stay with you. That's safe. That's safe. Analyze any life initiative enough to reach its basis analysis. And what, as I'm saying, you're making decisions. Look at what's in this. Don't figure out every single piece of that's out there to be able to power. Make good life decisions with the information that you have and with yourself. That's what I do. I come up from trouble with this. Says, remember, Mishnah said that even in a place where you have the right to go ahead and have a right to an alcohol, you cannot go ahead and do the reasons of that. So yes, all people think of the law in the way. It makes a second one that the arguments is ultimately regulated enough with curious. So you can place historic memory. And I will say this would go ahead and make the establishment in accordance with condition of the because a real important Eretz Yisrael we do not allow for this. You have Yossi, the Kotel of the book. Because from Yossi, you're allowed to go to trade. Right? Because when you get a position of Yossi is that even in Eretz Yisrael, you're allowed to. So that statement seems to indicate it's almost a condition qualified to come up with it. So, kind of, so this is what again, the Mishnah says that you're not allowed to Just is, it's going to look like he's working for me, and I enjoy operating at that house of Shabbos. How about a PC? What about a PC? Unless we figure out we have a PC in front of it, but then we have a PC, we're transparent to so the conversion is subject. What about a PC? Show me. You might say, but a PC people making you might say why? You might say, how about PC? How about a PC why? Show me. See the but again, I was saying that the assumption is that this doesn't work on Shabbos and Yom Tov, right? Because it keeps Shabbos and Yom Tov. So therefore, because of that, it's not going to upgrade it illegally. Versus Pussy, or the Malacha, the Chova Shuffle, right? Again, Pussy's going to have it on Chova. It's still a Chova, right? Because it has this thing. I'll show you the picture about that. That wasn't the wise of Pussy working on Chova. she said, and he's sorry about it. Sorry. You see, well, наши нас, все, общаться, хорошо, мы победили, это что мы конечно. Если ты плакал, если ты видишь, я нас очень хорошо. Ты снимаешь хорошо, мы не будем. So to this, you'll see that. I'm running my business, my podcast specials. That's what you see. It's not going to keep it open on shops. So when it's not selling, all people have it. I feel it to other people. So when it says shut, that's criminal. Obviously, this is talking about not going to sue. Let's take this law. That's what I want to use to get that to or not to rent out. I feel like my why is that? If the outcome is working, even though shop is illegal, shouldn't be this place that he's working for me. First, the guy says, well, I resuscitate because the fields share problem is very common actually. So when people see people working in the field in Russia, they think he's a share problem. So because that he's working for his own benefit, he's not working for me. Therefore, it's going to be permitted. It's going to be permitted. So this is very interesting because they sometimes see the sharecropper, he's working for himself. So you must not have a resale assessment property. So I would say the same thing by weapons. Maybe there's like a sharecropping weapon. So therefore, again, I'm a guarantee that you want some Shabbos as well. So therefore, if you want some Shabbos, he's doing that for himself. So why do we see the same arrangement exists by the black house? And we see the mere flats that are the bench. Because we say that because we've got that arrangement. That was clearly done by that house was a so because of that, Shabbos looks like he's working on is to feel where this common knowledge of most common cultural relationships were shared by the arrangements different. For himself, and I am not deriving any benefit. Incredible. So that's something for today.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming out from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas. For a brand new episode of Count Comedy, get right now, let's go!
Everybody that killed Tony Band, make some noise for them. You're the number one live podcast in the world. Brought to you by Prize Picks, Quote, Shopify, and ZipRecruiter. How we fucking feeling tonight, people? Watch some comedians try to do comedy tonight. It's gonna be a real dandy. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show or what? Every single week, I book two of the funniest people I know in the world. This week, no different. This is a special one. Down to the nitty gritty, just two pure fucking real stand-up comedians. Two of my favorites, two of the best in the world. Make some noise for Joe List and Steve Ramsey. Here we go. We are going to have some fun tonight, everybody. I'm excited about this one. Joe List has a new special out on YouTube called Small Ball. Welcome back, Joe.
Thank you. Thanks for having me. I appreciate it.
And one of my favorites since I started a true comedy store fucking comic. I used to dog sit for him. I used to house sit for him. I thought life was never going to get any better than that.
And we feel you fucked our dog, too.
The great Steve Ramsey is
How are you?
You guys have done this show before. You know how it works. 300 insane people have signed up for the chance to get pulled out of this bucket. Some of them, some of the most promising talent of the future of the art form of stand-up comedy. Some of them are completely crazy. In fact, recently we had a guy who's just a stalker of a female comedian who did a minute just so that he could maybe get to meet her and get closer to her. Anything can happen. Anything can happen. Somehow it remains the number one live podcast in the world. By pull their name out of the bucket, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted into their time is up and moving by the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up that house. They bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear, which just interrupts their set. And I conducted an interview. Absolutely anything can happen. And the whole thing's improvised. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show or what? While we go wrangle that first bucket full of the night, getting us started with a brand new minute, this young lady was discovered here on the show. She spent some of her last money to get on an airplane from Tampa, Florida to come to Austin, Texas, live in an arena on Netflix. She got pulled out of a bucket, won a golden ticket in front of the world. Ladies and gentlemen, here with a brand new minute, make some noise for the return of Young, everybody.
People be asking what my type is. I'm really into Arabic guys. I'm very attractive. I like their thick hair, sharp facial features. Every time I see one on the street, I go up to them and I say, can you please cover your hair and your skin? You make me feel very lustful. Can't help but want to touch you right now. And when they don't comply, I throw rocks at them. See, when I'm rich, I'm gonna throw big parties. I'm gonna invite a whole bunch of very attractive Arabic male models. So I pay to shit in their mouth. And I'm very good at it, I just tell them, hey, habibi. Lay down. Open your mouth. This is my gift for you. It's very halal. Let me show you the agent's plan. If it...
Great, young ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back, young. Covering the Arabs today.
Oh, yeah. Gotta hate on one. As Jeff said.
I know, you get away with racism better than anybody I've ever imagined before. If I had your delivery and face, I would be so much more racist than I am. It is tough living out here with this bone structure, but you just slice it in. You're like the nurse that gives you the shot. You don't even know it's over. But you do that with racism. You inject people with your racism. Young, how's it going?
It's been good. I just did a show with one of my Chiltony family, Martin Phillips. Yeah. When I was reading his message, I read from his voice. It's like, thank you.
Good impression. It's a good impression.
Yeah, and I said he looks like, he sounds like RFK put in the cloak.
It's true. Young, how's life going for you? You're a little superstar.
I'm still kind of broke, you know. I need people to come to my shows. Go to my website. I have a show in Austin, New York City.
Better than snowballs and dog shit. Guys, this is your first time seeing Young?
Yeah. I'm seeing no life. You're great. Great energy. Seems like you want to start a female Epstein Island. I'm down with that. For Arab men, I'm cool with that. That seems cool.
I didn't care for your energy, but you seem like
You seem like a nice person, for sure. I would have liked a little more sip. Whoa. I mean, like, what do you call it?
Oh yeah. I love your stand-up, by the way.
I like yours.
I love
I was just feeling like it was under the flag. I like you too.
Joe, do you know, like, in Chinese we have a phrase for people who look like you?
Oh, jeez. Is it good or what? You don't want to hear this. I think it's going to be nice.
斯文败类
what does that mean?
Means nerdy pervert.
I am not a nerd. I just have bad eyes. I'm very good. I don't know how to play chess. I fuck well.
It's amazing. Breaking news.
You're tough. And you with the Black Widow.
Yeah.
I was like, who is this TV?
Nice. Yeah, that's cool. Is that fair? I said the same thing.
Like, tell me, like, why can't I get on an episode with bigger comedians?
Oh my God.
Trust me, we do the same thing backstage too. We felt the same way.
Yeah, you understand? You should do better.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Young, you are fearless, adorable, always crushing. Thanks for getting to make shows started for us. You're very young, everybody, and we are off and running. I've been informed that our first bucket full of the night is behind the curtain. They have a deed been wrangled. We're going to meet this person all together. Anything can happen. Make some noise for your first bucket full. Rock Turner, everybody. Here we go. Rock Turner.
Who knows how big their dad's dick is? You should know that kind of information for the ones missing too. This shit's fucking crazy. My dad hated wearing clothes. And like, my dad, I know how big his dad, my dad's dick is. It's seared in my brain. It's right there right now. I see. Unfortunately, he was a nudist because he had a big dick. My dad's dick was so big, it had abs. He had a Netflix account, paid his own bills. It was the only one of us that he was proud of. It's better than mom, though. Imagine your mom leaning over to wake you up every morning, school in the morning, and left 10 degrees at your forehead. Honey, time to walk. Mom, get your tits out of my face. I'm not 6 months anymore. Tony.
Sure, alright, I guess. I mean, that's one way to end this set. I wouldn't have known when you were done. Wasn't for that Tony there at the end. Wow, that was a lot. Trauma. That's what that set was. I think you saw a lot more of your dad's dick than you're letting us on to believe.
I don't know what it looks like hard.
Right, how can you see it when it was in your ass as a little boy? Very hard to tell. Gentle, sweet, young boy ass that you had when you took it. That's what we have actual audio from your childhood. As a young Rock Turner, that's when you were just Pebble Turner. Sweet, sweet boy. How old are you, Rock? 42. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 2 years.
2 years. What made you want to start at the age of 40?
I just like making people laugh. The art form, I just wanted to do it. Like, I do photo and video, and it's like weddings and stuff like that. And there's a lot of dead time, so I just wanted to do something else that I also love doing. That I love comedy, so I think it was a great thing to do. And also,
You love the city of Austin. Have you always lived here?
since 01, so most of my adult life.
Right. That's is your dad still alive?
He is still alive.
You still haven't seen it hard? We have him on the line right now. We're gonna ask him. We're gonna have him measured up. Rock, is that what you do for a living? You take photo and video of weddings and whatnot?
Yeah, it's mostly weddings, events, stuff.
Craziest thing you've ever had to do on video and photography for that's not a wedding?
I did a Dude War shoot once.
What?
Dude War. It's like going tour, but with dudes.
Oh. What does that mean?
That's actually how I saw my dad's doing.
Dude War? I'm still not getting
Dudes in their underwear. You took pictures of guys with their cocks in their underwear.
Yeah, that's terrible. Sexy underwear. Should have supposed to be for their wives.
Our resident homophobe D-Man has been plugging his ears, groaning, making a lot of noises right now. Motherfucker talking about his dick, dad's dick, everybody's dick, all this shit gay, this show gay as fuck, don't it? This gayest goddamn show I ever not seen in my life. Alright, Rock, what do you do when you're doing stand-up and video photography and all that?
I like to play guitar, sing, smoke weed, play games, do cool dude stuff.
Wow, do you have a girlfriend?
I've got a wife, I've got kids.
What?
That's a left turn. I didn't see coming. I thought you lived alone.
Yeah, sure.
The question is, have your kids seen you up to? Is this a family tradition?
I don't think
It's true. Have they been stuck between a rock and a hard place? How many kids do you have?
I've got 4 kids.
Jesus Christ, Rock. God, you came creep high over here. What's the age range of these 4 kids?
So the older 2 step-kids are like 26 and 20. And then the younger ones are 12 and 1.
Wow. So the ones that came out of your nuts are 12 and 11.
Yeah.
Boys, girls?
One of each.
Okay.
What about the older ones that are in the 20s?
What about them? What exactly are you asking?
They're all female.
I'll tell you, except for one.
There you go. Alright. Rock Turner. Interesting stuff.
has a nice taste, a nice teeth.
Oh, dude, you lived a horrible life. You lived like an HBO real sex life, like those people that fuck on camera. Am I mistaken? Is Rock Turner a famous rapist?
Yeah.
What? Oh,
And it sucked too, because when I first got into comedy, and like literally I'd search my name, you know, who was like, oh, did you meet? They didn't even give it, did you meet? It was just like, this is what you meant, Rock Turner.
you weren't a
He
rapist?
thought he was trying to find my comedy, like, oh, it's rapist. It's like Turner versus whatever case.
What are the odds that Rock Turner, Rob Turner, both were rapists? This is incredible. I know.
750.
I mean, the case was exactly 11 years ago. How old did you say your kid was?
The fucked up part is he changed his name to Alan, so now I'm closer to Rock Turner than he is.
Kid's smart. I feel like if you have 1 million, you should. This bit is better than the bit you did. It is true. Good stuff. The bit wasn't amazing. Obviously, it was a killer bit you did. Do you have any jokes about how Rock Turner sounds like Rock Turner, a famous rapist?
Well, so not only that, but this is actually not my given name. My parents named me Rock Turner, and then they unnamed me and named me Brad instead. My real name is Brad.
Why don't you just change your name to Jeffrey Bomb or something?
Well, they named me after Rock Hudson, and then they found out he was gay, or guys said,
Oh, found out. Oh, what a tough day, the Turner family.
Brad,
Oh, he's a what?
not in my house.
Yeah.
See my dick, but
Changing his name to Alton. Well, Rock, you did your very best, I'm sure of that. There's a little joke book for you, buddy. There he goes, Rock Turner. That's a fun little bucket full. There we go. Oh my goodness. Right on cue. Our very own Vanna White, ladies and gentlemen. The great Heidi is here, everybody. Thanks so much for Heidi, everyone. She has a podcast. Go to HeidiRegina.com to check it out. Hi, everybody. You know, getting a massive erection is music to my ears. That's why this podcast is sponsored by Blue Chew. Guys, let's be real for a second. When it comes to performance, good enough isn't exactly enough. And that's why Blue Chew has raised the bar. Blue Chew Gold, the revolutionary formula, upgrade the targets with your brain and body. You'll have music flowing through your blood. Here's the deal. Most blue pills only focus on blood flow. Blue Chew Gold goes further and combines two proven ingredients for circulation, plus apomorphine and oxytocin to enhance arousal, desire, and connection from the inside out. It's not just about function anymore. It's about total performance, physical and mental. Blue Chew Gold dissolves right under your tongue and starts working in as little as 15 minutes. That means less waiting, more confidence, and a whole new level of readiness. Get started today at BlueChew.com and see why millions of men trust Blue Chew. Now with the gold standard upgrade that's changing the game for good.
And that's correct, Tony. I think Blue Chew is providing some of the best ED treatment out there. Ladies, if you're listening, send your man the link and make him a trophy husband with Blue Chew Gold.
That's right. If you want people like Heidi hovering over your shoulder in your life, make your life easier by getting harder and discover your options at BlueChew.com. And we've got a special deal for our listeners. It's going to be music to your ears. Get 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold with code Tony. That's promo code Tony. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And to make sure that music never stops. And we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring the podcast. Hey, when things bringing you down, life can be hard. That's why this podcast is sponsored by Talkspace, the #1 rated online therapy, bringing you professional support from licensed therapists and psychiatrists that you can access anytime, anywhere. You can easily sign up online, get paired with a licensed provider typically within 48 hours, take your appointments from the comfort and privacy of your own home, and you can even talk it out between sessions by sending text messages to your therapist. Unlike other telehealth companies, psychiatry is available through Talkspace, so you can get the medication you need to supplement your talk therapy if needed. Talkspace makes getting the help you need easy, accessible, and affordable. Plus, most insured members have a $0 copay. And now I'm going to let my man, one of my best friends in the world, truly someone that I trust with everything, right there to tell you more about why he loves Talkspace.
Tony, I think Talkspace is providing some of the best mental health treatment out there. It's so easy to get set up with a licensed therapist. Therapy has led me to some real moments of transformation.
Yeah, well, I forgot what we were talking about.
As a listener to this podcast, you'll get $80 off your first month with Talkspace when you go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80. That's SPACE80. Match with a licensed therapist today. We're meant to be sad. To be just okay. Everyone needs someone to talk to. Go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80. Alright, your next wonderful ladies and gentlemen looks like a new name. Make some noise for Mark Fitman, everybody. Mark Fitman.
How you doing, everyone? Nice to be here. It's coming up on Oscar season, and nice to be here a lot more. Last year I saw the Best Picture in Nora. The first 20 minutes of that movie is all sex. After that, I kind of lost the plot and just zipped up and left the theater. I think I'll be welcome back this year. I'm sure. I don't know if it's racist or not, but I programmed my GPS to avoid all Martin Luther King Boulevard. Just figure I'll bypass that. I do think racism is getting a little bit better as I get older. It seems a lot better. I mean, I'm getting really good at it. Come from my house, my grandfather had a cat. His name was Edward. Well, it's just that.
I love it. Mark Fitman, welcome, sir. Who are you?
Good to see you.
How long you been doing stand-up?
This is like the 6th mic I've done, basically.
Wow, look at you.
I did some improvisational acting back in the 90s.
We ask you how old you are.
I am 59.
59. You look the same age as Rob Turner. He's 42. Incredible. So what made you want to start stand-up nowadays?
My kids are in college now, and I've got a little more time. I travel for a living, so I've been taking breaks as I travel.
What do you do for a living?
I work in a consulting business. We basically give CEOs really smart things to say. Yeah.
Okay. Very cool. You've been doing that your whole life?
No, not all the time. I worked in the car business for a while.
What were you doing in the car business?
I was a body and fender mechanic.
Okay, I love it. And your kids are in college. You still married?
Yeah.
How long have you been married for?
I've been married for 22 years. We actually married, divorced for 2 years, then married.
Let's talk about it. I love that. I knew the second he came out here, this is going to be great. Because, we get a lot of these fucking kids up here and whatnot. Nobody's got a life story. I try to get the best out of the interviews with people. Sometimes when someone comes out here, I can just tell it's going to be a good interview. And here we go. You may have just answered a lot of people's questions on how to save a marriage. It's getting a divorce.
Yeah, it works because you end up, figuring some things out about each other and realizing no one else wants.
How deep into your marriage? It's fantastic. How deep into your marriage did you get the divorce?
We were about 11 years in.
11 years in. So, did you get the divorce and you guys just started banging whatever you wanted, basically? Is that the deal?
No, I think the trouble was we couldn't bang anything we wanted. We could find anybody else.
Oh, I love that. It's amazing. So, what was it like when you guys rekindled? Or you already had kids, or?
Yeah, we had our kids, and I would go over there to put them down, see them all for the night, and try and visit with them, spend time with them. And I invited them over for Thanksgiving, and then we just started back up.
I love it. That's amazing. Steve,
So you had a halftime in your marriage, right? That was like you went back, you studied game film, you're like, I can't fuck anything else. I wonder if she's having sex. What was the combo like when you guys served? It seemed like you just served in the parking lot. And you just were like, hey, these are the best spots we could get. Let's just go back together. What was that conversation like? Like when you were like, are you happy? How did you feel?
We were both both lost some weight, so
That's awesome. That's great. I don't I'm just enamored. I want you to be my dad. You're like, you're such a cool customer. You've got 6 mics. I feel like you have no nerves whatsoever. Yeah, I've got a few. Oh, okay. Well, you're you on drugs? Yeah. Oh. I've seen it for I'm sure blood pressure medicine or something, right? Yeah.
Dr. Rin is easy.
Hey, man, I see rosacea. I know my own. I know you got it. I'm on blood thinners. I almost died on Super Bowl Sunday. This past Super Bowl Sunday? Yeah.
I know that halftime show pissed me
I
off.
know.
I take the blame for that, by the way. I don't think I think we on the show with so that is my fault.
The pendulum swinging the other way, Tony.
No doubt about it. That's karma. What's that?
Everybody's making up for your mistake.
Yes, exactly. I go dancing on telephone poles and whatnot. Amazing. Tell us about your near-death experience.
I have it's called a bilateral blood clots in my lungs.
I have a bi heart as well. Okay.
Bilateral pulmonary embolism.
So what did that feel like?
I feel like a heart attack. I couldn't breathe. My heart rate went up to like 147. Yeah, it was pretty good.
37's bad.
Well, for you,
That's your resting point.
yeah.
Jesus Christ, right now.
For you, is this during the actual Super Bowl? Okay. So you went to the hospital?
Yeah, I went to the urgent care and they said, I think this EKG looks like shit. You better go to the emergency room.
Mark, what else about your life? Tell us more about any hobbies or any fun facts about you.
I just do a lot of family stuff. I like parties and working on those. I don't have any at the moment, but I think there's some girls over the West End or something.
I think I remember that. I love it. So 6 open mics. What was the improvisational experience?
So I went through classes at Second City Improv Olympic, and then did a bunch of stuff around there.
Is that in LA?
In Chicago. Yeah.
Is that where you live?
No, I live in Kansas City now.
You ever see the beat?
Yeah.
You know about the beat?
I know about the beat.
I still don't believe it's real. What made you move to Kansas City?
I moved up for
And so what do you do when you're on the road? Talk about you have a lot of travel experience. Any travel tips for people?
I developed a special power. Yeah. I can, with my eyes closed, tell you what hotel I'm in just by the lotion.
Can you describe this to us?
I think the Marriott had some kind of synthetic in there.
Yes.
Would you go home and jerk off in front of all of us? Yeah, no.
We're all going to see our dad's dick. I love it. Kids turned out good?
Yeah. One in KU, one in K-State.
Females?
Yes.
God.
It's a hard female there, right there. Female?
Mark, you're the man. Come back again. Sign up sometime. You're our first big joke book of the night. Mark Pittman. How fun. We're going to keep it moving along here. As we go to our next bucket bowl, everybody. He goes by the name of Saul Wilson. We're going to meet Saul. One more time for Saul Wilson, everybody.
How's it going? You know, the modern world is different. Brownie points used to be one thing, but now it means higher chances. And if you remember, there's a pilot shortage. I'm not sure if it's still going on, but begs the question: did anyone ask the band 21 Pilots? I know their sound. It's not that complex. I bet they could have spared like 16 or like 17 pilots. I find it strange that we name storms after people. Like, it's not like all like ex-girlfriends, like ex-boyfriends, just like a meteorologist looking forward to a hurricane. It's like, yeah, like you like my brother more, Katrina. Let's see if there's a hurricane you could come. But then I realized we even name. And then I realized we even named diseases after
How's life been going, so?
I was saying,
What?
same old.
Tell us about that. What do you do for work, so?
Just anything with my car these days. Gets my money.
Car? You drive it? Uber Eats, that type of
Yeah,
stuff.
like all the above.
Does anything crazy happen in the backseat of your car lately?
No.
How about the front seat? How about in the driver's seat?
There's a lot of road rage.
Alright, you have road rage?
Yeah, I bet some people that wouldn't recognize me as the guy that like flipped.
Oh, you're a big flipper off. Is that your move?
I feel like that's why I'm here. It's delusional.
I never see those people driving way faster on a passive road, right?
Okay, red band. I can't tell which one's Saul and which one's red band. I've heard nothing coming from anyone. I love it. Brownie points, 21 pilots. I barely got anything that you talked about tonight, Saul. What's your writing process then?
I don't know. Norm Macdonald's my biggest inspiration, so just kind of in his cadence.
Yeah.
Can I do a bit on
What? What?
can I do a bit on Norm Macdonald?
Can you do a bit of Norm Macdonald?
About him?
About him? Right, we
Sounds like a real joke. Right?
Yes, exactly. Sure.
Anything funny.
Do anything.
Well, they say you're not supposed to say bad things about people that have died, but Norm Macdonald's my biggest inspiration, and I'm probably not as funny as him, but at least I could drive myself.
Oh, shit, man.
Holy shit, dude.
So, how long have you been doing stand-up?
Not long enough.
Yeah. Name a number. Something describe better than how long you've been doing stand-up.
As far as writing, like 2 years.
How many open mics do you think you go to a week?
Not enough.
Okay, Saul, you're gone. Get out of here. Go. Goodbye, Saul. There he goes. Like I was saying when Mark Finley was up here, sometimes you get someone a little younger, doesn't quite get the interview process of the show, doesn't have a wealth of life experience to draw from. Answers every question with not enough.
Great energy, though. Unbelievable.
Got that city you were looking for earlier. Hey, everyone loves living their dreams. That's why this podcast is sponsored by Shopify. When we started this little dinky podcast, it seemed like we had no idea. What? Open mic? Who's going to want to watch that? Who's going to want to buy tickets to that when you can watch it on YouTube? When you're starting off with something new, it seems like your to-do list keeps growing every day. You have no idea what to do. That's why finding the right tool not only helps you out, but simplifies everything. It can be such a game changer for millions of businesses. That tool is Shopify. Red man.
Tony, Shopify is the best business tool out there. The e-commerce platform behind millions of businesses around the world and 10% of all e-commerce in the U.S. From household names like Mattel and Gymshark to brands just getting started.
That's right. I got distracted there. You can get started with your own design studio with hundreds of ready-to-use templates. Shopify helps you build a beautiful online store that matches your brand styles. Accelerate your efficiency, whether you're uploading new products or trying to improve the ones that already exist. Shopify is packed with helpful AI tools that write product descriptions, page headlines, and even enhance your product photography. Start your business today with the industry's best business partner, Shopify, and start hearing. Sign up for your $1 per month trial today at shopify.com/GoTony. Go to shopify.com/GoTony. That's shopify.com/GoTony. Back to the bucket we go. You guys having fun out there? All right. Wonderful goes by the name of Ty Marion. Everybody, here comes Ty Marion. Oh, here we go. Ty Marion. Since my accident, my dating life has sucked. Last summer before it happened, man, I was fucking killing it. I was dating one girl who told me she wanted me to talk more during sex. So I did. She got mad and broke up with me.
I was like, I kind of think this is your fault because when you told me you wanted me to talk over sex, you should have specified that was to you, not on the phone. But you called my dad. Like, yeah, it's more like, I don't know, you know, I feel like you should have known that, especially since your dad and I graduated together. Another girl I dated, she tried super hard to get, and when we finally hooked up, it was at a church. She just stayed there and kept staring at me real weird, so I had to put coins over her eyes. Luckily, though, she was Asian, so I only had to use pennies. But if you can't tell, I'm a Jew, so when I finished, I had to take it back. Thank you.
Okay. Hi, Mary. Welcome. We've been on the show multiple times before. Joe. Yes. I think he looks like Rock Turner in disguise.
We have a false bucket for you. Oh, that was good. That was funny.
Ty, you've been on the show before. This is your first time with the Walker.
Yeah, so literally last time I was on the show, I talked about how I got hit by a car while I was on a lime scooter. I think I was fine. I told you I was going to flip it off. 2 days later, I was on a scooter again. This time, no car, just the street. Fucking head first straight into the ground.
Really?
Yeah, I broke my arm in a couple spots, tore my patella tendon completely off. It's been 6 months, and I got 6 months.
You laid it head first.
No, somehow I guess, which I got a big fucking head. Somehow I hit something and it locked the wheel and turned it. So I didn't get like thrown off. I was basically catapulted straight into the ground like this backwards. This arm was completely backwards. The knee was like all fucked up.
Can we see the video?
No, I unfortunately didn't have any of the actual incident. I got a shitty ass hospital though.
You got a what?
Shit ton of videos from the shitty hospital.
Why do you have video from the hospital?
It was so fucking bad. It's the worst experience you can think of. I get put in, not even a room, I get in a hall, big ass sign that says keep this area clear at all times. And I'm like, this isn't supposed to be me, I think. You know? Like, this is something wrong. I didn't really
Talk about this at all. You're standing up.
Yeah, I've been back on the road lately since the incident took about 3 or 4 months. Back to my supposed to be calling fuck you don't laugh.
I've been back on the road telling us about the hospital visit. So were the doctors visiting you in the hallway that they put them in?
Okay, so pull the curtain back a little bit. My best friend is one of your producers that was there within 5-10 minutes of this happening. He had to help the it starts from the EMS motherfuckers, lazy people. He had to help pick me up off the fucking ground because these 2 EMS people there had no idea how to pick up a 6'2", 200-pound guy off the ground with one fucking leg and one arm. And so they finally get me on the thing after they figured out how to raise it up. And then I get into the ambulance, and then they called me, and they're at the hospital wondering where I'm at, and I'm still in the fucking back of the ambulance, sitting at where I got fucked up. And I'm like, where are y'all at? They're like, we're here. Are you here yet? I'm like, no, I'm in the same spot in the EMS. I'm like, you're at the hospital? Like, yeah, traffic's real bad. I'm like, how long has it been? Like, 45 minutes. Like, holy fuck. Because they started choosing me right away. It was obvious, like, I was fucked up at the moment. And then I get to the hospital. Besides putting me in the hall, I never got to leave because I had emergency surgery, which I almost lost my leg. But I make a lot of like sarcastic jokes about it, but they're very close to what was real. Like I almost didn't get an IV bag. It was like a Capri Sun, basically, you know? Like my insurance is so fucking bad. No gown, Joe's Crab Shack bit, nuts all out. It's amazing. For some reason, that fucking hospital, the coldest hospital I've ever been in, you know what I mean? I'm trying to...
Shrinkage?
Yeah,
it sucks. In the hospital, God, that sucks.
And I don't know about you guys, but I got a scrubs fetish, so when I see these Latinas walking around fucking caked up, I'm like, oh, yeah. The problem is I got one arm, you know, so I'm kind of like, what's up? No sympathy pussy. All my boys, since they're going to get some sympathy pussy. 6 months, 2 questions. When the fuck does that start? What do I got to do? Is there a form if I'm doing something wrong? Because I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm on my knee, not my weenie. You know what I mean? Like, what's up?
Yeah. What hospital was it?
Here in Austin, C. fucking, I don't know, this one up here on 38th or something, 39th.
Well, you worked there? Was it a St. Animal Hospital?
We are getting word that you were taken to an animal hospital. Your insurance is so bad they took you to the vet. I believe they thought you were some kind of orangutan or something like that.
Makes sense, then, yeah. You know, a crazy thing that happened is, this is true, I do talk about it too, is I honestly felt like I was going to be molested at the hospital because I had the nurse that was going to take me to the operating room was a little 5 foot, 300-pound Spanish dude. His name was Brian on his hip, but he crossed it off and he wrote Poppy Churro. So at first I was like, oh, this might be like a big kind of thing. No, that's for sure his Grindr profile name. This fucker kept trying to give me swan spats. And I'm like, dude, I'm not that dirty. And then they're like, oh, he's going to give you the anesthesia. I'm like, oh, for sure, I don't want this guy giving me anesthesia. I'm fucking trying to fight it and stay awake. I'm like, I think I can walk it off with this. I think I'm going to be fine. No, and then like, I swear it was probably the anesthesia. I felt like he leaned over right before I passed out, and he was like, "The safe word is deductible." I was like, what? No. Fucking hurt.
Did you get declawed?
What?
Did you get declawed?
How are you not on the list?
He said, fake it.
No, I figured they would have at least tricked you one time with the basic grape soda line, and you didn't know it. You'd be the only one to come back from FC's Island and complain about false advertising.
Ty is on
They
fire.
didn't have your pizza rolls, hot pockets, bagel bites, nothing.
Ty Marion, how long were you in that hospital for?
About 24 hours.
24 hours.
Yeah.
It's an adult years.
Yeah.
I noticed the first time you were on the show, you got robbed and there was you murdered somebody or something like that. The second time you were in an accident. The third time you were in an accident. Like, does it seem like your life, like you're not too great at it? Like, are you literally just saying the N-word while walking down the street and shitting on people or something? Like, why is so much negative energy coming to you?
I think because you asked the question, you gotta get it out. There you go. You got it out. Took a little while longer.
It took a while, yeah. Your memory's wrong. The first time I was on, I was really fat and ended up singing songs. The second time I was on, I was a little too stoned off the editor. Third time, I talked about killing it out. This is the fourth time, I'm not talking about that. That was last year. I don't like that stuff.
But you had gotten into a scooter accident then.
2 days later after that, this happened. Yeah, and everybody's like, oh, didn't like your set that much? You just tried to, like, no, it was fine, and, you know, I feel like I'm maybe taking that extra step trying to get closer to tickets or whatever. Like, see what people do.
Not handicapped enough for a golden ticket.
Well, actually, now that you bring that up, the last time I was on, I mentioned that I was autistic, but according to Dr. Hinchcliffe, I guess I'm not retarded enough.
Okay. No, you're doing good.
Yeah, I mean, I literally, I do have like a literal diagnosis of it. It happened to my 30s, so when you go 30 plus years with it going, what the fuck is wrong with everybody? And then you find out everybody's thinking the same thing about you. Things get weird.
Love it. Ty, are you in love with someone? Do you have a girlfriend?
No.
You go on any dates?
Yeah, I date a little bit here and there, but I mean, obviously, since the last 6 months, I guess fucking weird. It's not going so well.
You fuck like Frederick, right?
What?
You fuck like, but what do you really give a thrust
It's the
to?
one that you do, like,
Yeah,
you get that,
good
like,
tell.
you get that rhythm going, you know? Little knee slap every once in a while. Don't want to give away too much.
Guy who makes all the great jokes here made one that's covered in hair. And since you're always in a very hairy situation, I figured who better than you, Ty Marion? There you go, my friend. Fun interview. Ty Marion. Crushing it in the interview portion, talking about his real life. Take note that when people talk about their real life, it works. It's amazing, right? All right, your next bucket pull goes by the name of Angel, everybody. One word name, Angel.
Hi there, folks. My name's Angel. People are strange culture. I'm autistic. I don't think it's very nice. My name's some of the people I meet think I'm autistic. The other 2% just don't talk to me. I'm very scared to be here tonight, but I'm very proud to be Latino. How many of you here in the audience is fucking Texas? Let me hear it. Arriba! Yeah, gracias! I grew up for the longest time not knowing dogs, not hearing puppies. I thought all dogs naturally died of horrible. I just didn't know. I grew up with a Latino stepdad, and he was very gentle. You know, occasionally he would just drop the N-bomb at Walmart, like out of nowhere. Like, what's going on? Like, you can't be saying that in this Walmart specifically. Where'd you fucking learn that word, Dad? He goes, at work. You shouldn't be using it. At least we're at Home Depot. We got people behind our back. We got the wetbacks helping us out in case of race riot, right? Oh, God. I'm mad at Davey, man. Come on, let's fuck this over with.
Age. Jesus Christ, man. Have you ever done this before?
I get really anxious when I'm on stage.
Oh, this is a great job for you.
I thought of it as a way to sort of get me out of my comfort zone, do the hardest thing possible first, and then come back and do something easier, like welding or something.
I think welding might be your calling.
Thank you, Tony.
Okay. How long have you been attempting stand-up comedy, Angel?
This is my third and a half year doing stand-up comedy.
Third and a half year. Let's talk about your work ethic.
Yes, sir.
When you say 3.5 years, how hard are you working?
So it wasn't until the second and third year I didn't get to do more than 23 mics a year. I was able to do more. Before that, I was able to do more than 3 mics a week. Second year, 2023, 2024, 2025, I was able to like really kick it into high gear here in Austin. Creek in the Cave really opened their arms to me with the great night mics, and I just kind of was able to go like 5 or 10 times a week. I did 8 mics in one night on Wednesday. Fucking bomb. Fucking baller.
8 times.
Yeah, that's my record, Tony. It might not be much.
What do you do for work, Angel?
Sir, I used to be a traveling temp, but recently I settled down 2 weeks ago to be like a technician where I assemble like these emergency lights for police vehicles.
How did you learn how to do that?
Well, they just need Mexicans with good hands to build lights with LEDs. It's strong 60% of the workforce we represent Latinos.
You 100% Mexican?
Sir, I'm Chicano, which means I'm half Mexican, half American. My dad's American, my mom's Mexican as fuck.
How many siblings do you have?
You heard of this? I got 9, counting last year.
Wow. Yeah, you're Mexican. Where do you fall in the 9?
I am the second oldest of the 9. I have 8 sisters, one of them.
Keep going.
I have 8 sisters, and as of last year, I have 1 brother finally. It took only 9 siblings until I got a brother. And it's just saying that growing up with 8 sisters and all the house was awful because I couldn't believe it comes stopping anybody. I can now with the 1-year-old or half-year-old.
Wait, what does that mean?
If I had a cum, if there's a cum sock in the hamper, they couldn't live anyone but me because I'm the only male of the 9 siblings.
Wait, you just said half-year-old. What does that mean?
Oh, my youngest brother, he was just born last year. He's not even a year. I can limit on him in a couple years, I guess.
How old are you, Angel?
I'm 26.
Your mom is still making babies?
No, my dad is.
Oh, okay.
My mom stopped 3 years ago.
Nice. What jersey is hanging in the rafters in a Chi-Chi's and somewhere? But your dad found a new baby mama.
He's had the same one for like the last 10 years. She's
Wow. How many kids does she have?
6, I think 6 kids.
6. So your dad's just banging.
She won't fucking stop, Tony.
Goodness, okay, Angel. What are your hobbies?
Oh, I like the boulder.
What?
I like the boulder. Climb. Like to rock climb. Yes. I like to journal at coffee shops and meet with the fine ladies at the cafe.
I bet they love that. I bet they love you just sitting there staring at them.
Typically I'm there at 2 a.m. so they love it.
At the coffee shop?
Yeah, there's a 24-hour coffee shop by noon. Shout out. I love it there. Just be there 2 in the morning, check out the babes.
The babes that come in for coffee at 2 a.m.
It's mostly dudes.
Okay. Guys, what do we think about leadership?
don't know what to think, but I do think a woman can have a cum sack. Like, because the cum comes out and then you wipe it. I'm just saying, like, if you get, yeah, because my sister's a whore. Yeah, she's got all the cum inside of her. Yeah, where the sock came from. Yeah. I get that. Yeah. I don't. I'm trying to blame it on your sister. Yeah.
I tried so hard every year for the first 16 years before I got into
Did any of your sister's friends want to fuck you?
No, they were all younger than me.
It's Annie.
Yeah, but I'm the oldest, the second oldest. The oldest was like one of those illegitimate babies from another baby mama. And so, like, I didn't get to graze with her. I didn't meet her till Easter when I was like 7. I didn't meet her till Easter when I was 7, yes.
Yeah. My family's different. Yeah, a little different. Just one day next one. All my family members pretty much early on. At all. Yeah. I have a sister. I met her day one. Yeah. First day came out. There she was. Yeah. Known her ever since. The first Easter. The first one we ever had.
Angel, other than having all these siblings, what do you think is the most Latino thing about you?
The most Latino thing about me is my work ethic, actually.
Oh shit. You answered that.
Well, here's the thing. Like, I'm privileged. I'm born citizen of the United States, but a lot of Latinos who don't come to this country with that, privilege have to work their asses off to barely make minimum wage to break even. Pretty much work for nothing. That's me. I'm a starving artist. Up until recently, I haven't had a full-time job for the last few years. Doing a temp job in the festivals, factories, bodegas, and such and such.
You don't strike me as starving or an artist. Yeah. I'm kidding, of course.
Angel, what do you think the whitest thing about you is? You claim to be half white. What's the whitest thing about Angel?
When I spell words like labor, I spell it L-A-B-O-U-R, it's the British way.
Whoa, okay. Now, even though you're not black at all, I'm gonna go for it. What do you think the blackest thing about you is? Wow, brutal honesty. When you say you look, yeah, go ahead.
I think you mean smaller.
You've never been with a big white woman?
Can I be honest to the entire world right now?
Yes, you can.
I've actually never been with a woman before.
What?
Yeah,
You're a virgin?
I'm a virgin, yes.
Are you a man virgin?
I'm not a man virgin.
Tell us about this.
Is it an accident?
It happened too many times for me an accident, guys.
Let's talk about it, Angel.
I don't know what pansexual does in college, but at that point, pansexual means you like all the genders, but the only genders that like me were the fellas. So, make do what you got, right, fellas? You make do with what you got.
No, you make do what you got. Let's talk about this, Angel.
Yes, sir.
So,
Make do with what you got.
got into it. We're into it now with Angel. So, when did you realize you were pansexual? Explain to me the difference, because
Deep-ish? What does that mean? What does that mean? I don't know.
yeah, I'm pretty sure red pants pansexual.
It's pretty pansexual. I think it's just all of it.
Crying pansexual. So what's the difference between pansexual and bisexual?
Bisexual is just your traditional woman or man, nothing in between. Pansexual is despite the gender or the genitalia, you love the personality of who they are. So whether they're male, female, trans female, non-binary, asexual, such and such.
Have you been with trans people?
I have been with transgender people.
But everything that you've been with was born originally with a penis.
Yes, considered even assigned a male.
Wow, I can't believe someone that knows this many genders signed up for this show. That's amazing. Just goes to show that anyone can sign up. The door is wide open here. We give anybody an opportunity. I just learned what a pansexual was today, everybody. Alright, so, how many different dudes do you think you've been with? Give us a ballpark here.
I have to answer that. I'm really ashamed of that answer.
Okay, give us a ballpark. That's exactly what we want.
Solid 40.
40?
a nice woman, to be honest. You guys,
What makes you want a woman? You've been with over 40 men. What do you think it is that you're missing out on?
Leave them alone.
Other than,
So much.
oh, you're gonna get fucked, dude. You said it's in the fat white dude's basically. Oh yeah, he's gonna pepperoni your pizza, dude. Oh my! Look at this guy. He's getting in his comfort zone. Look how happy he is. All right. So, what do you think it is that a woman has that you want?
tender, to love.
She said pussy.
Vagina.
Hey!
By the way, saying tender first is the gayest thing you've admitted on the show.
Fuck yeah, you got cool. Fuck that.
I don't want to love for the rest of my life. I want this stuff subjective.
I just want a partner on Angel's top 10 gayest moments of this interview. Somehow I hooked up with 40 dudes is the second gayest thing you've said.
Tender. Well, I gotta tell you, you haven't lived until you sucked vagina.
I want to suck vagina for them.
You had that heavy clit in your mouth, and you're like, this is gonna work.
Oh, yeah. Oh, my God.
When you said you were ashamed, I thought it was the number. I thought it was gonna be higher. 400. I thought it was, yeah, 40 is like, that's pretty, that's okay.
I've only been having sex since I was 21.
I thought you fucked Harvey Milk.
Who's Harvey Milk?
So you've been fucking for 5 years, 40 guys, that's $8 a year, right?
On average, yeah. But I mean, statistically, you know,
Physically, it's almost one a month.
well, yeah, there are bouts of like more than one a month. There is a solid like month where I don't even remember the number.
Oh my God! Wow! Was it a blackout month for you? Was that what?
I was doing cars at a dealership, and I was just so stressed out. I just needed to do something to get stressed out.
Was that your closing deal? You're like, buy this car, I'll suck your cock.
Kia?
That's great.
So, are you on the gay dating apps? Yes.
Yeah.
That's a yes. Let me ask you
And
this.
transgender women.
Okay, that's your favorite kind?
My favorite kind, I just.
Oh, King. Give me a King. Give me a King, Andy. Oh, God. Just relax, Andy. G-Man is going to quit the fucking show if he comes back here right now. He's going to have a whole new bass player next week. Oh, my God.
He's had enough, dude. Enough here, guys.
Are you on Thrive?
And he was like, yeah, he's gonna piss.
So, Angel, you've been with over 40 dudes, you've been with 0 women, but you want to be with a woman. If you were to go on a date with a woman, tell us, what's the first thing you would, where would you take her? Where would you go?
First thing is, I want to describe the situation. I want to take her somewhere public where she knows I'm not going to go.
Coffee shop. Oh, coffee shop. The king of the coffee shop. Come on in, Indy. Talking about him trying to hook up with women. You're gonna love this. You're gonna love this. Put your earphones in, Indy. Come in. We're gonna play some straight music for you while we interview Angel. Okay, so you're gonna take her to a coffee shop.
And then I just go ordering strong opportunity. And then we end the evening before sunset. We put up the hammock at your lake for our swim. So we hang out on the hammock to the sunset.
You do that sometimes? You hang a hammock?
So I was living in a hammock for this whole summer.
Wow, that's not the most bent your back's ever been.
No, I wasn't.
I know you do.
It's only like ripped open in the middle and just like fucking hit the ground with my ass.
Oh yeah, there it is. All the cum squirts out everywhere.
Landed on a dick.
Okay, Angel, this interview's going on way too long. There's one more unbelievable area to cover here. So, let's say you get this lady back to your place, right? You've never been with a woman before. What's your first move that you make on her? She's like, let's just say she's like, Angel, I want you to do whatever you want to do with me. I'm just gonna let you take over. What do you do?
The first 15 minutes,
Suck a cock.
Yeah.
You just go there, you just air sucking.
Yeah, look for that cock that's not there.
Just air sucking a cock. Alright, now go ahead, Angel.
this is something I believe in the first 15 minutes is just dedicated to the cock. That's it. Just points out all over the person's body, top to bottom.
Whoa, alright. So much for all that. Make her not think you're creepy thing.
Kisses on the neck, down to the chest.
Kisses
down closer to the
They have pussies, dude. You gotta get down
Get there.
Yeah.
It's just 15 minutes.
15 fucking minutes, Angel.
Nobody likes to tongue kiss you for 15 minutes, dude.
Well, I'm still kissing now.
Okay, then again, it doesn't matter who's kissing who.
Wait a second, are you a nurse at the hospital on 38th Street? Are you Puppy Chulo? We found Puppy Chulo, everybody. Hold on, don't you grab that fucking nightstand till I tell you to, you son of a bitch. The only person that wants me to kick you off the stage right now is D Madness. So here we go. We're getting to the goal now. So you get down to the vagina, hold the mic down to your hip, and face that front. Face the audience. Face them. Stop looking at me like that. Now show us how you would eat a vagina. It's first time doing this, ladies and gentlemen. Just pretend like it's there in front of you. Pretend like she's in the. No, you don't need to use the mic.
That's a dick, Jenny. That's a dick.
Take all the tricks to.
Take a hold of that. Hold of that dick.
He's still trying to put a dick shape
It's in
thing.
his mouth.
Let's say she's in the hammock, hanging in your bedroom at that exact height. Her pussy is right in front of your face. Show us exactly what you would do. He's gonna give it raspberries. He's so Latino, he's giving it raspberries.
Oh, man.
He accidentally spit on the very top looking guy in the front row. Very good.
Just mouth aids, dude. Just mouth aids. It's okay.
It's just the spit 40 dudes come. It's not that big of a deal. Don't be a homophobe.
There's no pussy juice in that. I'll tell you that right now.
What was the action that you? Why would you blow on it like that?
I was just being kind of like facetious with things. I didn't want to like be genuinely make fun of me for that, or they make fun of me for doing something stupid. But if I really was gonna go down like women, I would really do something like and my tongue is a
Shut up, Keno, in the spotlight again. Whoa. Wait, no. Face the crowd again. There you go. Wait, what are you doing?
I'm getting ready.
Oh, okay. So he's getting ready. I'm getting ready to eat the fucking pussy zone here. Wait, after 15 minutes of sensual kissing, you're just going fucking
She's gonna love it, dude. She's gonna love it.
You know why? I can do that. I got the strength in my tongue because I was a musician for 10 years. I was a tuba player.
You were a what?
A tuba player.
How many men did you suck?
Oh my god. The horn players are thinking about retiring now. Like, God damn it. Why did it have to be a fucking sofa? This fucking loser. Okay. So you ate her pussy, and what are you gonna do? Are you gonna then make love to her?
Yeah. Go to the bathroom and throw up.
It's about the genuine connection, guys. It's deep to the person you're with. So I'd ask her if she wasn't already like, body wash. I would say, what do you want me to do? But if not, I'm just gonna go for full insertion.
Oh, dude. Show me all of it. Yeah. She a t-shirt that says full insertion. Sell a million of them.
Let me ask you this. Does your father, who's made what appears to be about 15 children, does he have any idea that you've been with 40 men or hook up with dudes at all?
Not at all.
Wow.
Come on out, Dad. Contract.
You have a fat cheap way off in the back.
Wow. Angel. Incredible. Have you ever kissed a woman? Well, you know what? Only here on Tony do we have a fan base of some of the greatest females that have ever existed. We have a historical 13, almost 14-year reputation of a segment called Kiss Me, where a young lady from the audience, or an old lady, or if no one else wants to, a gay dude in the crowd, can come up and give this man his first kiss from a female. Is there a lady out there? We have the best fans in the world. Is there a woman out there willing to give this very gay man his first kiss from a woman? Is there any black men? No? Not a single woman wants to kiss a gay guy who's female? This is my dilemma. Is there somebody? She's trying to raise her hand, but you want to calm me down. Come on up here, sweetheart. I don't think your boyfriend wants you to do it. You seem to be arguing about it. Wow, here she comes, everybody. A historical moment in the show's history as a gay man is about to kiss his first female of his life. A lot of people are holding back vomit right now. In this crowd. Big old fan is Kill Tony, where magical moments happen. Angel has been with nothing but men, and men that are pretending to be a woman. Whoa! Wow! Look at the excitement in her face, everybody. She volunteered for this. This is Angel's first female kiss. Do you believe in miracles? Oh, Angel's about to throw up. There you go. Unbelievable. Wow. There she goes. Back to obscurity she goes. Well, he's wearing basketball shorts, so we can't see what he's doing. It's getting hard. You can see it. He got softer. Angel, you just kissed a woman for the first time. How do you feel? Are you now positive that you're gay? Wow. Not gay, everybody. Welcome to my world, Angel. You'll be denying it forever. I'll tell you what. The set, I don't even fucking remember talking about puppies and cargo and your stepdad, but the interview was unbelievable. There's a big jump where goes, shove it up your ass. Shove it up your ass, Angel. Oh, there's Heidi. Sheesh. And obviously, anything can happen here. Make some noise for your next comedian doing an uninterrupted 60 seconds. He's waited 24 minutes for this moment. She's been waiting, nervous as fuck behind that curtain, no matter what. Make some noise for Luke Aaron, everybody. Here comes Luke. How we doing tonight? I'm from Wisconsin, and most people don't know much about Wisconsin other than that we have cheese. And believe it or not, I did work at a cheese factory. I was one of the guys that made sure all the Swiss cheese had holes in it. No, I'm just kidding. I wish that was my job. My job was actually making sure those guys stayed warm. Speaking of hard, being an adult is hard. Like as a kid, everything felt like an adventure, and now everything just kind of feels like a responsibility. Like I get stressed out even just leaving my house. I'm like, am I on time? Did I turn off the oven? Did I pay rent, phone, wallet, keys, micropenis? Alright, I'm good to go. No, but I'm just kidding. It's actually not that small. The last time I had sex, she said that it was perfect size. At least I think that's what she would have said, but I don't speak squirrel. Thank you. That's all I got. An adorable set for you, buddy. Other fucking squirrels keeping the cheese fuckers hard. How you doing, Luke? I'm doing good. How old are you? I'm 26. 26. How long have you been with stand-up? I've been doing stand-up now for like 6 or 7 months. 6 or 7 months. Nice. Where at?
I've been doing, I like coffee. That was like the first place I ever did it here in Austin.
Okay, Kickbutt Coffee, is that open till 2 a.m.?
No.
Looks like you're not getting your cock sucked at a coffee shop.
We'll see.
Yeah.
Behind it, anything, you never know.
What do you do for a living?
I work at a spa in a hotel and resort.
Okay. What do you do at the spa?
I serve people food by the pool and then pick up their towels and stuff.
Yes. How long have you been on that for?
I've been doing that since moving here, so I think probably about 6 months. 6 months.
What were you doing before that?
Before that, I was in South Carolina after graduating college. I've been on before. We were talking about this. I was selling windows and I worked at a restaurant.
Okay. Anything changed since the last time we were on the show?
Well, not a ton. So after I was talking about my girlfriend the last time, and we have been on and off, but we are still together.
Okay.
Yeah. I did it.
You say on and off. Why? Why are you on and off?
But we just have, I don't know, I'm bad at relationships. We just have a lot of like disagreements and stuff, but we've been working through it.
Like about what? Can you give us an example of a recent disagreement? Just anything. People will be able to relate to
I mean, I'm like, I don't know, I'm kind of hard to deal with. I want her to do like exactly what I want her to do all the time. So I'm kind of controlling. Yeah. So I'm working on it.
Can you give us an example of exactly what you mean by that?
I mean, if she's just like on a phone scrolling, or
You say, hey,
I say, yeah, well, no, I just feel resentment inside. Yeah. That's my style. Yeah, that's my style.
a lot of internet dudes agree with you.
Enough in relationship. Yeah. Enough little things build up until it's boiled over. And then say something stupid.
Anything else crazy about your life we should know about?
I wrote a poem.
Recently?
I wrote a poem pretty recently, probably a few months ago.
Let me see the poem.
I brought it.
Oh, wow.
Oh, and then I also thought of roast. Tony, has anyone ever told you that you look like Tony Robbins' penis?
Yes.
Alright, Red Band, has anyone ever told you that you look like Juanita's penis? 2003. Alright, here we go.
Maybe the poem is better than your roast.
Alright, my poem is entitled Sleepless Nights. Alright, here we go. Penis. Cock. Lily and Dawn. Peter, Johnson, and Schlong. Must I keep going and prolong? Has there been a man who's done no wrong? Has there been a man who's done no wrong? You're a loser, you piece of shit. You will never become a surgeon. You will certainly die a virgin. Voices of my bellies rang true. Whatever am I going to do? Whatever am I going to do? I will not die a virgin, I said, within my own head. I must take matters into my own hands. I would never tell a soul my plans. If no one at school was going to fuck me, I should get a job. Maybe one of them will suck me.
How long is this fucking poem? Double-sided.
It is double-sided.
Like if Dr. Seuss was a doctor that Ty Marion's hospital.
Who knows what's going to happen? Does he lose his virginity?
Juiced up heart with the poem.
Vagina, pussy, beaver, and ham. Yeah, sure. I had to rhyme it. Alright, work with me. Alright.
Suck him.
Hey, don't make me start this over. Alright. Beaver and ham. The JJ, clitoris, coochie, and clam.
There it is.
I got a job, and the first week went great. I laid low. They trusted me. They took the bait. They asked me, hey, would you be able to work late? I knew having sex was in my fate. I need you to stay late to feed the animals at night. Of course, I said it would be a delight. Yes, it's true. The job I got is at a zoo. Once everyone.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. I gotta get you out of here. Are you getting anywhere?
It's going so.
This is not a fucking poem, dude. This is a fucking story that rhymes.
What? What? Why? I was trying to make people laugh. Yeah, you hear that?
Alright, finish it.
Column is better than the stand-up.
It is.
Alright. Once everyone finally left the park, I felt like Noah in his ark. I was hard as a rock and ready to come. I knew it was my time to get some. I knew I would lose my virginity soon. Come on. I knew I would lose my virginity soon. It didn't take long till I was fucking my baboon. I went to the penguins and got some head. I didn't care that one of them was dead. Lions and tigers and bears, oh my. I waited till they were sleeping, then gave them a green bath. The flamingos and ducks in their flock got ravaged by my throbbing cock. I stretched out an ostrich. I got coitus from a tortoise. I got dirty with the birdies. I got funky with the monkeys. All the animals in sight. They didn't put a bunch of a fight. I wanted to take on more, bigger and better. I wanted the sexiest animal of them all. I thought it would satisfy. But now I sit on my bed and cry. Oh, did I think I was smart? But I will never be able to forget that Nicholas fart.
Fucking longer.
That's it.
Jesus.
Well, hey, folks. I love it. I think about it. I love it. There's a part two.
Great.
Next time.
Next time. Here you go. Here's the smallest joke that I could find.
One of the Joe's cock. Yeah, man. He deflected up the Joe's cock.
Alright, there he goes, the Baron, everybody.
Kick it out to you later on, dude. Where it is. Up your ass.
The Baron. Good job, Luke. Oh, it's too long.
Can you imagine him doing it for like 5 more minutes?
Yeah, it was crazy. Alright. But the crowd loved it.
Go to Bart's and Noble. You guys are wrong. You know that, right?
Alright, your next fucking fool goes by the name of Casey Connor, everybody. Make sure it's Casey Connor.
How's it going, Austin? It has become problematic for me to take showers alone again recently. And that is because I listen to hip-hop in the shower. And I do not censor myself when I'm talking. Thank you. But recently, Kanye was on my speaker. I was washing my armpits, and I kind of just felt a little strange when I was listening to Kanye, so I had to skip the song. I'm sure you guys know which song it was. But after I skipped that song, Puff Daddy and the Family came on, and it was Fit to Get Loose. I don't know if you guys know this, but the first like 20 to 30 seconds of that song is Puff Daddy just breathing heavy, like. I'm washing my asshole, and Fit to Get Loose is on, and I just prayed that I was the only one in there, but I realized it's very easy to become racist and gay listening to hip hop.
Jesus Christ. Casey Connor. Welcome. Casey, have you been on this show before?
I am not.
Welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up?
7 years.
Okay, sweet. Where at?
Miami, Florida.
Where?
Miami.
Nice. Okay. Tell us about your life, Casey.
Army veteran. I just moved to Austin about 3 weeks ago. I came here to do this to get better, perform, and like Austin is the city to improve.
Hell yeah. You've been doing a lot of the mics and whatnot.
I have not. I just got hired as a manager at a place. It's a non-alcoholic bar called Total Botanicals.
A non-alcoholic bar.
Yeah.
So is there business there?
Yeah. Surprisingly, it's all plant-based. It's kava, kratom, Texas.
Yeah. Great.
Somebody knows it.
Wow. Okay. So people are kind of getting like doped up, but not on alcohol.
Right. Right.
Do they tip well there?
Not that I've seen, but they only worked two days so far.
Okay. What branch did you serve in the Army?
I was a paratrooper in the 82nd Airborne out of Fort Bragg, North Carolina.
Nice. Did you jump out of a lot of planes?
I had about 25, 26 jumps before I got kicked out.
That's about half as many dudes as Angels hooked up with. Why did they kick you out?
Okay.
Wow.
I'm from Florida.
Right, exactly. Do you still do cocaine?
Absolutely.
Yeah. How often do you think you do cocaine?
A couple times a month.
Usually sets it off. What makes you do you like wake up kind of itching for it, or is it things are rough when you're having a great day?
Purely recreational, just for fun. Like, if I want to go out on the weekend, I'm like, yeah, we're going out. Let's get a bag.
Have you gotten a bag since coming to Austin, Texas?
So you got,
Have you gotten a bag since coming to Austin, Texas?
I got a bump from a guy at the 456 bar. It was a picture with you.
5'6" bar. 4'6".
Yeah, he's
Is that cool little like Irish pub type?
Yeah, it's got a bunch of dead animals in it. So
Yeah, well, everyone has dead animals.
oh, they all do.
Yeah, you're not Miami.
It's a lot like 40 Keys Walker Road.
Nice. Okay. Casey, craziest thing about your life that's ever happened to you?
I don't know if it's crazy anymore, and everybody always says it, but my parents are dead.
Ooh, how did your parents die?
My mom is a Miami girl, and she died from drinking and drug use and just
Awesome. How about Dad?
Dad survived Vietnam, being in the Hurricane Cowboys, drug use, drinking, and had a stroke.
Mom wins this battle.
Yeah, she does. Mom died soon.
All right, Casey. Well, yes, keep writing and performing and get around. Do it. Get out there. Casey Connor. We're going to keep it moving with our final fucking hole of the night, everybody. We are coming around the corner. This looks like a brand new name. Let's see what happens here. Put your hands together for Simply Courtney, everybody. Simply Courtney.
You know how hard it is to drive Uber when you're a big black dude named Courtney? People don't believe it's my car. I had a lady once go, "Are you sure this is your car?" You hear it though? He thinks he's playing, but she's like, because I'm a comic, I'm all like, "Nah, we stole this motherfucker together. Let's go!" Happy Black History Month, by the way. All right, so anyways, I'm recently taking a tolerance break from weed. I don't hate weed. I just don't like the things that I do when I want it. I'll go to my son's basketball game and cheer for the home team. I also do stupid things like forget I'm driving Uber. Have a passenger in the backseat just terrified. Yeah, I'm not a roommate. I think that's about it, y'all. Thank you.
A fantastic set from Simply Courtney. Welcome, welcome. Is this your first time on the show?
Yes, sir.
I love it. Where you from?
I'm from Austin, Texas.
Oh, amazing.
One of the locals in the building, baby.
I love it. How long you been doing stand-up?
13 years.
13 years, and we're just meeting you now for the first time. Incredible. We've been here for half a decade. Why are we just meeting you now, Courtney?
Hey, I sign up every once in a while on Mondays. I normally hang out with my daughter, and she's here driving right now. And so that's what I'm normally doing Monday nights. And so I'm skipping hanging out with my daughter and teaching her to drive. Hang out with y'all.
Wow, a black man not hanging out with his children. Incredible. People have history month.
Oh, you
How old are your kids?
My daughter's 17, my son is 15, so 6 foot. He's taller than me.
Whoa. Okay. What's your daughter's birthday? Oh my
Hey,
God.
no, hold on.
This is
I'm
right.
scared of it. I don't want to answer that.
Yeah, don't answer.
September 19th. I'm proud of one tell you the year. She's still legal. God damn it. Watch out.
Damn right. Absolutely. What do you do for work? Courtney, just try good work?
Hey, I'm telling you, no. I suck at it. I'm better at telling jokes than I am at doing that. So I make all of my money from comedy and pictures. So we're an open mic, we're for shows around town, and I
Perfect. Oh yeah. And what do you do for fun when you're not doing comedy or raising your kids?
I read and I also listen to music right now. That's my big thing. So why y'all laughing at that? That ain't funny. No, it's funny. But no, I listen to music. I'm discovering a lot of oldies right now. I do a little thing at the radio station, 88.7. That's my song. That's my do Wednesdays. And so I wanted to, what is it?
I said that's what you people do. You make show notes. That's why they're laughing.
Shout out to the mom, man. But no, I'm listening to this right now. So I'm going back and listening to Stevie Wonder, Michael Jackson's Off the Wall album, and then I'm also listening to Prince. Nothing but Rain album. So there's another album going called.
Oh, you noticed that noise.
Light skin and Tony, so I noticed it, okay?
That's right.
I'm taller than light skin and black, so I actually did change the stuff to take it. Okay?
You're tall enough to where you can just do it. You can just reach up and. I love it. Are you still with the baby mama? You're 17.
No, we're different.
Okay.
But we are friendly enough that I'm actually staying there tonight.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I take the kids to school on Tuesdays, Thursday mornings. And so sometimes instead of me having a clinic on every morning, I just come in after I do comedy.
Awesome.
And so we are amicable.
You're what?
Amicable. We're amicable. Yeah, we amicable. We're civil. Is that the wrong word?
Yeah, it's the wrong word.
It's not?
Yeah, it is.
Time out. What word should I say?
Amicable.
Oh my God. Okay.
It's okay. That's
Wait,
what.
time out. Did you know what I meant though?
Yeah.
Okay, we good. I'm cool. You're gonna be like, oh, what is that? I'm like, you know what I meant though, okay? You know there's not a girl in the car. I didn't steal the car, right? I just was a show. Little context, we good. I'm messing with you right now. You good? I was looking at his watch hard as shit right now by accident. I'm not trying to steal a watch, but it is nice.
Oh, thank you.
You need a Uber driver later?
All right. I'll walk home. Thank you. I'm just staying in San Antonio when he's walking.
Oh, you staying in San Antonio? What's your
Yeah, just wherever you think I'm staying. Is where I'm staying.
You ride, when you try to
I've done that too, though, by the way. You talked about rooting for the wrong team for your kids' basketball game. I get hot too when I go, and I go, that's a nice play, but the team is people are center. Fuck that, you know?
I'm one of those, if somebody does good, I like to support.
That's what I do too.
I'm like, good play. We was down about 40.
Yeah.
I'm like, good play. Everybody all looking at me like, why would you say that? I'm like, what did I say?
Down by 40. Yeah, she's
happens. My son's a freshman in varsity, and they're he was like 1 or 2 freshmen in varsity, and they got the best in to guess what we do there next year and the year after that, the year after that. So we cheer. All right. I'm cheering. I'm a black dad just cheering. I'm cheering, goddammit. We lose about 40, I'm still cheering. So we good. The other team. I'm cheering for everybody. This point, yeah. Other team, my team.
You have a 17-year-old daughter. Is she brought any dates back? Has she introduced you to any young boyfriends?
She's dating currently. She just had a date for Valentine's Day. just happened. So just chill.
Black kid?
Black is me. Black is
How does that make you feel when she brings home someone blacker than you? Honest answer. Honest
I think it's just giving her quotas. I don't feel any type of way because her mom is currently dating the guy that's the same. But I feel like they're dating a kid that's the same you. I could just say you now. It's amicable, okay, damn it. I tried. Amicable, alright? Okay. So, I don't feel any type of way about it. I don't feel any type of way. I think it's dope. She's asking why he loves her just as much as I love her. It's dope.
Amazing. Listen, very impressive set. Very impressive interview. You're getting the Blacklist joke book that I have here. There you go. There goes Simply Courtney making his Tony debut after 13 years of doing comedy in Austin. He just made it to the biggest show in the city, in the industry. Well, ladies and gentlemen, here we are. And we have made it. Unfortunately, William Montgomery's dog broke its arm and had an $8,000 surgery today. Ari Maddie is stuck in Estonia tonight. However, ladies and gentlemen, we have one other regular that is just unbelievable. Writes a brand new minute every single week. Out of everyone you saw tonight, you have not seen someone that writes a minute every week. And meanwhile, he is so impressive. Make some noise for the one and only Dark Storm of Austin, Texas. This is Kendrick Blaine, everybody.
Oh, man. I hate when you talk to somebody and they say they got suckers and you only find out it's only one or two of them niggas. That's not suckers. This is what's wrong with the country. We need big family energy back in the goddamn States. There's a certain thing you get when you get, like I grew up in a townhouse. We only grew up in a 2-bedroom town. We all slept on one king-size mattress, all 6 of us. Nigga, what no boogeyman, nigga, we'll jump that nigga. You know what I'm saying? We'll jump. I wish a nigga would come haunt my sister dreams, nigga. We'll jump that nigga. There's a different kind of attitude you get. Because I grew up in the 90s with the big booty TVs. I survived the big booty TV remote wars of the 90s. When you get punched in the face by a nigga that looks just like, because he want to watch SpongeBob. You know what I'm saying? Like, and you didn't hit the remote. Or if you better like me, if you real petty, I'll take the batteries out that motherfucker. You know what I'm talking about? The big booty TVs. You know the big ones, the ones that doubled up as furniture. You can put pictures of your family on top of it and have glass go down the side. You know what I'm talking about? It's the big booty TVs. The ones you can slap on the ass to get them to work right like a good woman. That's my time I'm gone. Yeah.
With a minute 36 seconds. More work than anybody else tonight. He does it every single week. Amazing stuff, Dedrick. I love the do-rag. He must be celebrating Black History Month.
Yeah. Well, I escaped Boston to come here because they got a blizzard that's coming through there, and the scientists were saying that this only happens every once in a while, and the reason why it was happening is because it's downstairs. They can't do that.
Because of you?
Yeah, I do that.
What is it, a blizzard from Dairy Queen? Because of the diabetes and whatnot. That's right. That's right. I love the do-rag. It is incredible. And absolutely amazing. You look like you and your own auntie.
Oh, Annie's where I'm from. It's Annie. Aunties is that white people shit from the Midwest where you from. You don't care about an auntie, but nigga, Annie gonna be there for you. Annie gonna bail you out of jail and not tell your mama. You know what I'm saying? Auntie gonna call your mama
ain't gonna fill her out with. You need a handy on your set. Well, you're not one in Boston. I'm glad you didn't antifreeze in Boston. I love the patriotic winter jacket. Yeah, I was sitting with the little cold rednecks, so I got into hockey because the niggas in Boston, their football is hockey. So the American team, women's and men's, won gold in hockey. It's like spy versus spy, the black and the white. You do look like a sleeper agent. Thank you. Dietrich, how's life going? It's so goddamn good, man. I'm so fucking tired. I'm traveling all. I get to meet all these cool people. I'm really living my dream, and I think that's what's beautiful. I just bought big truck hunger from my house. Oh, sweet. Yeah. Two guns or one gun? Two guns. It's a whole arcade center right there. Yeah. Dream. Yeah, it's $500 on cold. I'm sorry, what did you want after? The big arcade game. Yeah. When you're shooting the animals on Big Buck Hunter, do you hold the gun sideways? Yes, it's like it does actually display, because I watch John Wick, that nigga turn his gun to the side, and then he's like, okay, black energy, and then they come in there and kill everybody, so I just kind of hold it like that. I watch John Wick, then I go play Big Buck Hunter on mushrooms. I love it. It is your month, so I've been able to do whatever you want. You look so swirlyable. And how dare you? What'd you say? Swirlyable, sir. Swirlyable. You get a nigga swirly perfectly. Like just a lot of it's an adjective, dumbass. Oh, I thought it was. I don't think this is very amicable. I loved the jokes tonight. Dedrick, big family energy. 6 kids and a king size. The truth? Yeah. Whoa. On the floor. Yeah. Honestly, we didn't know we was cool because everybody else around us was cool. And then when we got to like middle school, our parents wanted to put us in better schools. Like that's when I realized I was poor, and that's when I started being bad. Because I like when a nigga doing better than me. That's why I hate niggas with 2 siblings like you. Like, because the big booty teeth, the reason why it's important is that there's no rewind on a big booty teeth. Like, when you watch that episode, you miss something. Like, you missed, like, Raw growing up and you got on the bus and you didn't know what happened versus Stone Cold. You couldn't get no pussy. You are correct. I had a big booty TV growing up. A lot of people don't know this, but I was raised extremely poor. Just recently, I was sent a picture from an old school friend of my house, which still stands on Florensdale Avenue in Youngstown, Ohio. It is one of the only remaining houses in the ghetto of Youngstown. Is that you were there? Yeah, when I went to them, like, really? Yeah, the Uber driver was so excited. Are you serious? Yeah, and they took me all around Youngstown, nigga. That was the first time I felt like I was in the mafia. Yeah, it was fun. They were nice to me, and I know they're not nice in Youngstown, Ohio. Nigga, I know that it's too cold to have like a good personality. Yeah. And I showed someone a picture of my house that didn't know exactly. Not everybody knows the background of Youngstown and whatnot. And it's the only house still standing anywhere near it. So I showed someone the picture, and they're like, "Wow, look at all the land that you had." But what they don't realize is that there's a graveyard of driveways that just go to nothing because every house was arsoned out or Burnt down. What the fuck was my point? Oh, I had a big movie TV. Yeah, big ass TV. And our house would get robbed about once a year, once every 2 years. And they would have to take a bunch of dumb shit, like an Atari station. One time they took a VCR, just a straight up VCR, which would be worth, I guess, negative money nowadays. It was 250 back in the day. If I do the math, they took everything from me. Yeah, that's what they did. They took the tapes too. What was you watching again? Well, it's actually funny you mentioned that. In my first grade play, I was a star. Did you know about this? Why are you laughing? My first grade Christmas play was in the VCR when they stole it, and I was all head. I had the same size head that I have now when I was in first grade. The kids used to call me Big Head. It's Big Head, but anyway. And it's very depressing that they stole that because it's some of the funniest video footage. I was a star in the play when they're like, you're going to be a star. And I'm like, wow, this is amazing. I'm going to be a star in the play. But it turns out I was an actual star. Like, I was like a decoration. It was a glittery star with a piece of yarn. Would you have it, Dedrick? Was it you that stole it? All right. It was just a Christmas. It was like a major, whatever the Christmas, the story of Christmas, right? That was your big moment. That's the biggest I ever got. I never found any success after that. But my point is, it's interesting because those TVs back then were basically unstealable. They were like 700 pounds or something insane. I don't think they were unstealable. I took a lot of them, Tony. I think you just a weak ass kid. You with your head. If you just put that shit on like an African nigga going for the balance it. You gotta know that. Yeah, I got 2 ACLs. I got a twin fiber muscle in my calf. That'll help me pick up a TV and get it up out of there real fast. I think we're talking about 2 different types of TVs. I'm talking about the big ones. You know, the strongest thing. I was raised in the 80s, not the 90s. I think there was a little upgrade between me. Yeah, that was the you had to change the pliers and shit. Back then, we didn't have a remote. We had a dial. Well, I'm gonna walk up to the dial. I'll just say, hey, your mom just lost the remote. Yeah, there was a dial. You remember when TVs had fucking dials? The remotes were like remotes were like a brand new, unbelievable technology. Like, you press the button on the sides. Yeah, it was a deal. Oh man, I'm glad I grew up young. This shit had a laser on it. Yeah, I know. Nah, you told me. I'm so sorry for disrespecting you. I've seen you my whole life, nigga. So I know. I used to watch you on the big Cedric, you are the fucking man. Everybody loves you. The world loves you. Go see him live. He's on the Killers of Kill Tony tour. This episode is brought to you by Prize Picks, Quote, Shopify, and ZipRecruiter. How loud can this place get for the great Steve Rannazzisi? He's on tour. Check him out. Doing some dates. SteveRannazzisi.com. How about one more time for the great Joe List, everybody? He's on tour. ComediansJoeList.com. Small Ball is on YouTube.com/Joe List. Trying to arrange emails us in, and that is indeed the great Steve Rannazzisi and Joe List. And let's see what Chris Rogers drew tonight. Joe List! Oh my goodness. And Joe List. One more time for the best damn band in all the land. I'll be in San Diego in June at the American Comedy Club. Kill Tony is going to the Intuit Dome in Los Angeles, California in May. If you're anywhere near LA or in the mood to make a trip to the old relic that used to be one of the best cities in the world, why not visit it and see Kill Tony at the same time? Go to the ocean where it's now filled with little black beads from melted Teslas that exploded in the Pacific Palisades. A little fun fact for you. It turned into black, tiny balls that now line the lower Pacific Ocean of the United States of America. How about one more time for the Kill Tony Band? You can follow them on YouTube and Instagram. Follow HeidiRegina.com, Love on the Line. And, that's about it. I'm going to the Kennedy. I'm going to do stand-up at the Kennedy Center in Washington, D.C. On some other dates, TonyHitchcliff.com. Some other big announcements right around the corner. Live audience, we love you. Thank you. Good night, everybody.
Hey, this is Rabbi Rothschild from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas. For a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony. It's
Stand band in all the land. How about a hand for them? They've been playing music for you. Live music capital of the world. This is Kill Tony, brought to you by Production Talk Space and Shop. How we fucking feeling tonight, huh? Feels good tonight. Before the show gets started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show or what? You know, every single week, I take the two best comedians that I could possibly find, and I put them together here on this show. This week, no different. The return of two of the wildest panelists in the history of the show. How many of you consider yourselves die-hard Kill Tony fans? You're in great treat as I present you two hardest working, most working stand-up comedians in the world today, and two legends of the Kill Tony panel. This is Donnell Rawlings from Trevor. There he is. Donnell, you're next to me. I always keep Donnell next to me because he gets out of control. It's harder to walk off the show if you're sitting next to me. Donnell, famous for the #1 meltdown in Kill Tony history, according to many YouTube videos.
In the words of many smarties, your girls are proud. I want to say happy Black History Month, but it's not representing this organization. Right here,
Trevor Wallace, one of the whitest white people on planet Earth, here to celebrate Black History Month with you. Donnell Rawlings is on tour. Get tickets at DonnellRawlings.com. Trevor Wallace also on tour. He's filming a special March 13th and 14th in Phoenix, and he's dropping a new special from Trevor Wallace on YouTube on April 1st on YouTube. And, you guys both have been on the show. This fucking show is Donnell is a legend of this gig. He is on almost every Kill Tony compilation video.
I'm just doing for the piece, and I'm so happy to announce that I did not make the Epstein files. I was at a tea party, but I didn't guess what.
We're gonna have fun here. You guys know how it works. You can rate the was up near the sound of a kitten. And he said, to wrap it up then, he said, bring out the angry Mr. Leaving Bears. Which just rudely interrupts them. And then I conduct an interview. Anything can happen. The whole thing is improvised. God only knows. I mean, shit gets crazy here out of this puppet. You guys gonna start tonight's fucking show or what? Well, we go wrangle that first fucking poll of the night. We have a very, very special treat to start tonight's show. This young man is considered, much like Donnell, one of the most polarizing figures in the show's history. We've watched him grow. Until this point, every minute seems to be better than the last. Ladies and gentlemen, you remember when he was just a nephew, now he's an uncle. Make some noise for the great Uncle Mason.
Happy Black History Month. Got Darnell here. Look at that light-skinned fella, Pete. Look at D-Man just dressed like a butler. What a treat. Sorry, listen, I don't care what you are. It's your right to me. Whatever you do, don't repeat on what someone else does. It's your right to leave me. Look, I don't care for me. I don't care for Trey. I don't care for Black. Your body, your choice. Well, Black's not a choice. Well, they choose me that loud at the movie theater, don't they? Listen, you goddamn listen. I ain't racist to nobody. I don't want that, but there is one motherfucker I do. One motherfucker I can't stand. And that is a motherfucker with the audacity to ask me if I want to help them move furniture from one apartment complex to the other. Because they do. The goddamn blatant disrespect, you gotta ask me to help you move the California King down 2 flights of stairs. Yeah, man, as soon as we get there, you might as well just fuck my wife on that mattress, alright? I'd rather have full-blown fucking AIDS, alright? Playing out Magic Johnson AIDS, quit playing basketball tonight. I'm talking Dallas Fire Clutch AIDS, alright? 99 cents a day AIDS. You get swapped in, flies up in me, go to a kid's face. With that being said, I gotta move on Saturday. Everybody got a pickup truck I can borrow.
Let's start the show. Let's check in with Donnell. Out from the top of the top of what? That's my name, Donnell. This was racist. When I was watching the Turning Point halftime show. I'm just saying this. You been Charlie Kirk happy as a motherfucker, man.
He's turning over his grave, you know.
Keep track wrong over here. You know, it's winter. These are wearing sleeves for sure.
Uncle Laser, how's things going?
It's good, man. Your girl Kim Cobb had a dating show the other night and actually won it. I won the date with Heidi. When I was with because she, I went out to the bed, but she's got the biggest friend she has. Yeah. And not like their best friends, they just bitch round.
That makes sense.
Like a big bear. She just went boozing. So that.
Well, it sounds like you're describing Juanita right now.
Oh, Juanita. The very famous Juanita. Juanita famously talked about how black guys don't want to fuck her. Juanita is a obese trans.
Oh, no, you would bring that up.
Donnell thought it was just a thick Mexican chick. And he said, hey, you know, I'd be down. And then I informed him. It was much worse than that. This was saying, yeah, and then a song, buddy, and then I said, on behalf of the black community, I said, this is song will say, we will, fuck you. And then I looked, and I didn't know. I said, I know women in the Midwest look just like women in the Midwest do look like trans linebackers. Yeah.
That part out, okay? But you know, it's a new day. It's a new day. Shout out to Waki.
Yeah, we love Bonnie.
Take her to Titty Party. Yeah, that's what he did.
It takes a lot of baby oil to get that thing ready to go. I gotta tell you that.
That's true.
First of all, something too. I feel so insecure. I'm not going to kill you today because it didn't hurt me.
What do you use?
If you want to believe me, just your sexuality, whatever, just see us and put 8 bottles of baby oil in the kettle. And see how the fuck they look at you.
Do they, but they have to unlock the thing for you, right? When you do that?
Dynamics not going to respond to that.
So what did you end up doing with the big girl that Heidi hooked you up with?
You know.
Yeah, we know. We know that you know how to
See, you got me 8 bottles of baby oil.
Let's just say you moved that furniture around.
Yeah, I had a tea left.
Well, ladies, a great way to get this show started tonight. Came out with a bang. There he goes, ladies and gentlemen. You got things there, everybody. And now we go to the bucket, everyone. And now to the bucket we go. Your first bucket, but we're going to meet them all together. This is obviously the part of the show where anything can happen. Make some noise for Sam Shepard, everybody.
Howdy, y'all. I found out recently I'm 1/8 black. It's hard month for me. That just doesn't mean that I can say any other words. I sure have been thinking about it. Lost my virginity with a soft dick. Y'all may be thinking, wow, that's going to take a hot break. All it takes is a girl that believes deep enough and keeps drinking after she gets it. I was 17, she was 22. She knew what she got. Between me and whiskey, though, sure you did. All right, so that big pot. Thank y'all so much.
Welcome to the show, Seth. We love your accent. I haven't heard it since you did the narration of the Big Lebowski.
Yes, sir. Last time I was on the same thing. Yes, sir.
Really? You've been on before?
About a year and a half ago, yeah, it's been out. Maybe 8th time on stage. It's been doing comedy about 16, 18 months now.
This is your 8th time?
No, last time I was on. Yes, sir.
You have an unbelievable voice. Both your voice and your jokes. Talk us honestly. So what's been going on, Seth? Tell us about your life. What are you doing for work right now?
I work at a dispensary, which is pretty funny because I don't smoke weed.
That you look forward to being illegal every time it's on the bar. I'm not talking bling at all. I was some bling and I make my eggs big and put on my camouflage hat and interrupt the jokes. So walking evil of America is what keeps us safe. And I would consider myself a true patriot.
Yes, sir.
When I'm not making myself breakfast, feeding my dogs, I'm invading the Capitol. Wheeling up my guns, what's right for the country.
Yes, sir. I do support the weeds. I feel like I'm 29. I'm too old, but I'm so scared. But I quit smoking because I'm not on stage after smoking. What's going on? I'm so sorry.
You guys on the show?
Talk to me like that now. Here's my wife. It's her birthday. I feel good. Let's get the guys that video. You've seen those videos, huh? I was part of the So Seth, you work at a weed dispenser. What are you doing for fun? What does a guy like Seth do for fun? You look like a man of many hobbies.
I like flipping guns.
Straight out of my impression.
You said building guns?
Building guns.
Oh, I'm sorry, my whole I said.
He's also sorry for disrespecting our art form and holding them sideways every time he hits a kid.
So whenever I first moved down here, I called the mothership. I said, hey, y'all got a gun in my head. Y'all got pistols yet? They're like, I was like, if I got a gun in my head, I got somebody to get my gun to. They said, no. I was like, oh, man, I thought this was Texas or something.
There's only one person the mothership allows to have a gun in this place, and that person is female. Okay.
Well, you've done a good job because if you built guns, you should have took the opportunity to shoot yourself before you did. Way too early in the snow.
I love it. Seth, what's your love life like?
It's doing all right. Actually, just this past week, I worked with a lady because she seen me all kinds of weird shit, kind of suicidal shit. And I'm like, I got a gun. I was like, man, I got maybe 6.5 minutes to take 15 bucks. I'm like, yeah, you got to kill something like that.
That's 6.5. That's how much bad dick do you have?
I'll be honest, I don't know since I'm so thick and was good. Trust me, man, there.
Seth, this is incredible. So she was suicidal, so you broke up with her? What an unbelievable boyfriend. Man of the year, everybody.
I heard her for a few days and she's like,
Amazing, man. So,
I've learned that some crazy bitches the shit, but it ain't worth it at the end of the day. Need somebody who can cook you some eggs, hang out, make good money. Hey,
it's unbelievable, this guy. I mean, Seth, what else do you do for fun? Give us another hobby before I get in.
I like to go fishing. I ain't been fishing since we were
We already knew that. Give us another one.
So, walk around the 6th Street and just looking at all these people. It's kind of funny. I feel like you're not in Farmington Austin unless you're pissed in a man. Just taking a look at all the turns out there. What's going on? It's just, it's a lot of turns back there. It's a lot.
Those of you that just listen to the show from far away, let me tell you, right behind us, literally behind us, about 15 feet behind us, there's turns. Okay, right now. These red bands, one fart sound effect, grab some chowder.
Do you think you look any homeless at all?
Oh, yeah, I'm sure it is.
Seth and Shepard, what's your family like? Are they real Billy Goats too?
Yeah, I come from a long line of prejudiced people.
Oh, yeah.
They're great. I remember whenever I was on the show last, Ken Patterson called me and he said, we got a good slave on our hands.
Yeah.
And for the next 2 months, every time I called my dad, he's like, what's up, slave on your voice? I'm like, you can't even know what's his. You can't say that. That's...
I can't imagine what your dad's voice is like.
Oh, it's great. It's, yeah, I also have a different voice. I used to smoke 3 packs a day, so it's not natural.
Newports.
Marlboro Red.
I thought you were 1/8 black, so.
Somebody did leave. It's cool. Somebody did leave a pack of Newport menthols or 3 days. Now I smoked everything. I knew it was all over the place. Mine now. Real quick
before I let you out of here, this soft dick, she puked 17 or 17, she was 22. How did that end up happening?
It was my sister's friend. We got drunk. We sat in her house and drank on the couch.
Your sister.
My sister's friend.
You have a voice like you would lose your virginity to your sister.
You're wrong.
No disrespect to Miss Virginia.
Kentucky, yes, sir.
Yeah. Amazing. And why was your dick soft? You were drunk too.
I had a fifth of whiskey. That was, we figured it out eventually, but it's, I have an innate tolerance to whiskey. Don't make any sense. It's, I get free breakfast on your drugs around here. 2 weeks ago, I had a full, maybe 750. I don't even know.
I've never had a hangover from that darn lessons. I wish I could. The only hangover I've ever had was from tequila. That's not interesting at all. I'm sorry.
It's good when the people watching the show actually fall asleep watching it, because that means that we get the entire view that just stays on and then it rolls, and then they have to watch it again. So we get 2 views by having someone on like you early on in the episode. I'm a businessman on top of a host and a comedian and a roaster. So, all right, we're leaving here with a 1/8 normal size black chip, but there you go. There you go, Seth Shepard, everybody. On to the next one we go. It was, oh my goodness, look who it is, everyone. The lovely Heidi, everybody, live and in the flesh. Go to HeidiRegina.com. Check out our podcast, Love on the Line. Also, check out the Kill Tony Band on YouTube. They have a new show, Find You Part 2. They have a new song. They do songs. Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by Shopify. You know, when we started this thing, it seemed like we had to figure it all out on our own. Everybody said, who's going to want to buy tickets to an open mic that they could possibly watch on YouTube for free? Filming schedule, logos, it was all overwhelming. And then one day, we introduced a new decision. When you're starting off with something new, it seems like your to-do list keeps growing every day with new tasks. And that list can easily begin to overrun your life. Finding the right tool that not only helps you out, but simplifies everything can be such a game changer for millions of businesses. That tool is Shopify.
Hey, Tony, Shopify is the best business tool out there. It's the coverage platform behind millions of businesses around the world, and 10% of all e-commerce in the U.S. From household names like Mattel and Gymshark to brands just getting started.
Get started with your own design studio with hundreds of ready-to-use templates. Shopify helps you build a beautiful online store that matches your brand style. Accelerate your efficiency, whether you're uploading new products or trying to improve existing ones. Shopify is packed with helpful AI tools that will write product descriptions, page headlines, and even enhance your product photography. Start your business today with the industry's best business partners, Shopify. Start hearing. Sign up for your $1 per month trial today at Shopify.com/GoTony. Go to Shopify.com/GoTony. That's Shopify.com/GoTony. Say Shopify.com/GoTony. That's Shopify.com/GoTony. Your next speaking poll, ladies and gentlemen, goes by the name of Julian Casey. Julian Casey.
So I don't think Stephen Hawking fucked any kids. Because how? There's only one thing he could have done. Only one thing that makes any sense. He lined them up on the ground, let a ramp on either side, and turned his chair up to full speed. And he has the science to make it happen. I could just imagine his tires creating fire tracks. And I'm pretty sure that's how his face got that way. It's just the wind resistance. You know what I mean? It's just like... Alright, that's my set.
Julian Casey. Welcome, Julian. Is this your first time on the show?
First time.
I love it. Welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up?
6 months.
6 months. Very good. Amazing premise and execution. The delivery felt organic. It felt like new. But it was good. Created mystery. Kept us on the edge of our seats, much like Stephen Hawking. So 6 months in the game. How old are you? 30. What made you want to start 6 months ago?
I was thinking about what I wanted to do with my life because I was working at Amazon last time. And I said, you know, what kind of life do I want to live? And I was like, I want to be a rock star.
I like the optimism.
If I could put 8 to 10 10 hours a day into one of those things. I said comedy, I think, is the one thing that I could see myself working really hard on.
What came in second place to stand-up comedy? Being a rock star, were you about to go buy? Were you going to go to Guitar Center or something like that? Buy a guitar? Like, what was?
I think I don't think there is no second place. Again, it just comedy was like the only thing I could see myself doing long term and working really hard at. Mexico.
100%.
Both my parents, but I did a DNA test. It's like 35% native Mexican.
How much percentage did they have an actual official base rate here? Is it like
35%. Yeah, sorry, they're on the way. Very cool. So what do your parents do? Mom's a stay-at-home mom. What does dad do? Am I right?
Mom's on disability, and dad's forklift driver.
it's a direct makeup of Stephen Hawking right there, actually.
Yeah.
What kind of disability does your mom have?
Schizophrenic.
Oh, schizophrenic. Has that affected you a lot as a kid, I bet?
Honestly, she's it's very like low key. She has voices in her head, but she handles it well. So she's not.
Do the voices speak Spanish?
I never thought to ask.
Do the voices know anything bad Buddy was saying in the Super Bowl halftime show? I'm just curious. Can your mother translate the halftime show?
I don't know what happened. I was watching the T-Pack halftime show, so I'm kidding.
I would have to ask her.
But no, the two nuts that she's ever done. Any big break meltdowns? Donnell did a few episodes ago.
No, it's just her. Like if she has like an episode, it's just really small. Her handling herself.
An episode or a telenovela? What do you call it?
It's more like she's talking to herself, and I'm like, what's going on?
That makes sense. Dad's cool. You and Dad are close.
Me and Dad are close. Like,
What does he think of? Go ahead.
my parents got separated when I was like in second grade, but he lives in the same town, and I see him like pretty often.
But which side of your brother do you separate from?
That's a good question.
Yeah, third main personality, I think. Supposedly it changed over time. So who knows?
Does she live by herself now, or does she have another man?
No, she lives by herself for like the last maybe 20 something.
But in her head, she lives with a woman different, right?
Oh yeah, well, she took us with her too, so there's like a whole.
You still live with mom?
Not anymore. I moved to Boston.
You live by yourself?
I live by myself.
Yes. How are you able to afford that apartment now that do you still work at Amazon?
So I was working at Amazon in California, and then I just I said, you know what? I looked up the cost of living in Austin, and I said, you know what? I could pull out my savings, go to Austin, find a job, and then last for like as long as I need to last until like my comedy skills grow.
Let me ask you this. How much money did you save up?
About 14,000,
Very good. What's your rent?
like 500, 575. I live in a travel trailer. I don't live.
Ever see Uncle Laser out there?
Hey Joe, you help me move this couch over here across the way. Say my name 3 times. Let's go.
Julian, you have any hobbies or anything like that?
Sometimes I write things other than comedy. Like I like to write poetry sometimes too. Draw. And
What else?
You said that you made that eulogy, man.
Yeah.
I made a couple friends here that, and at least one of them, gets me out of the house. Make sure that I'm still got it.
You seem like the kind of guy that would drink tequila all day, have no hangover. And if you had whiskey, tremendously hungover.
We finished it the last night. I know whiskey does make me emotional.
What kind of stuff happens to you if you drink whiskey?
I start thinking about my life too much. Poetry.
Are you going to get a job there? Are you looking for a job?
Just interrupt yourself.
Poetry gets a bullshit. I'm Ubering now.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Okay. Uber Eats or just regular Uber with humans?
Regular Uber. I like it better when the package gets in and out.
I love it. Brilliant. Like I said about the Stephen Hawking thing, you have a very funny brain. I think you're just gonna keep getting better. I don't think there's anything that can stop you. I see it. I've been doing this way too long. I know what it's like when someone has a premise and the only thing that needs catching up is their delivery, and that's where you are right now. It's incredible. Sign up again. Here's a big joke.
I'll take it.
There you go. It happens. All right. Your next comedian works here. You know him. He became famous talking about bags and boxes. This is a brand new minute from Jay Legend, everybody.
I had a girl today with a white woman that turned out say that part for the story. And as I was getting to know her, she was telling me how she was in a gender pronouns and how she identified as a they, them, which is a crazy sentence to hear. But I'm assuming she got it overreact. I'm like, if this how you choose to live your life, I'll call you what you want to be called. I did let them know before we go out, I can only afford to pay for me and you. And that's gonna be a problem. We shouldn't do this because they can come. Just make sure they bring money. For real. Because if they already say on this menu, they gonna pay for the shit. Gratuity and all. You're gonna be stuck up here for 7 fucking people because you don't know who you want to be in life. That's not my responsibility, and I refuse to deal with it. The part that pissed me off the most was they got up when it was time to order. So now I look like a dumbass at the table because the waiter take the order. He like, sir, what would you like? Come on with confidence. He was like, what about your guests? Like, I don't know what they want. He said, hey, you expecting more people? I was like, no, it's just one them. He said, one them? I said, yes, nigga, one them. What the fuck I just said? I'm confused too. I thought you helped me figure this shit out for real. This is why it's us versus them. We're losing. That's what I'm telling you.
Very strong. Zach, welcome back, Jay. Oh, absolutely. This is why I want to get the mind of everybody's family. What can I say? I just want to say,
Appreciate it, guys.
So, ICE was on their way. Now we're calling the police.
They've already here.
Yes, there he is, watching with a watchful eye over there. Keeping an eye on everything. Jay, how's life going?
Man, it's going good, man. I'm fucking just working here all the time, making sure y'all just serious as hell before y'all get in here, taking out the trash when y'all leave, all y'all hands on the fucking floor. Stop that shit. Y'all laugh.
That's true. Somebody's got to do it. The great poor guys of the mothership. Jay, what's your personal life? What are you doing out there? You live by yourself?
Oh no, so I have a house full. So I got a baby mama not with me. She live with me. I got my 2 kids, so that's why she live with me.
So you're not with the baby mama, but she lives with you.
Yeah, I pay her all the bills and shit. And she there because I come out of work night, so I need somebody to take care of the kids. So
You have 2 kids with her.
yes.
Okay.
I'm your baby mama before you ask.
Yes. But you don't. That was my next question. But you don't hook up with her at all.
No, that's too toxic. Oh, hell no, I'm scared. I'm scared because if another kid happened, I'm going to jump off or something.
Are you paying the bills?
Yeah.
You look at her and go, I am a captain now.
I should. Maybe I should.
More than anything. I'm sorry.
That's important.
When you say it's a toxic relationship, can you give us some examples of what you mean exactly?
Okay, so she got this super depressive personality where she can't be happy about shit in life. And somebody said, oh, yeah, I already bought this on the way. Yeah, but I try to make things happy because I'm a comedian. I like laughing and shit. And she be like, no, I'm cool with being
price. And that can make a little toxic household, especially when you pay all the bills and you expect somebody to be happy with that. And she comes in like, you left the lights on. Well, bitch, I paid the bills here. I get to fucking leave all the now you gonna sleep with them. Like, how about that?
You're damn right. So you don't ever get to hook up with chicks, huh?
They're crazy. Yeah, you can't come to my house. There's too much going on here. Can you imagine that happening?
How old are the kids?
My son's 4, my daughter's 1. He got autism. That's pretty cool.
Damn.
Yeah, it's cool. It's fun. You don't talk a lot, so my house is quiet. Gotta think about the positives, though, man.
I love it. I wish more of you were autistic.
I got a question. What's the demise of your relationship with your baby? What was the demise? It always was the depressive shit. I thought it would get better. Like, I was the type of guy who, like, I don't want to just walk out. This is my dad did. We can't do the repeat shit. So I'm like, let's stick around and see if we can work out and if I can, like, try to talk greatness into her. And then after a while, I'm like, damn, I'm talking to her mom. And, you kind of just be like, all right, we're not going to figure this out. So we'll just go our separate ways.
Now, was she the one that famously left you?
Bags and boxes. She was the one. I would have saw before. That was how much I tried.
We remember the legendary song, but then you moved back in.
No, she moved in with me. She lived with me. I want people to get that shit straight too, because I ain't gonna get it wrong. She lived with me. They like, you live with your baby? No, she lived with me. I'm not one of them couch sleeping baby daddies. I'm fucking none of that shit.
It's amazing that you are trying so hard to be a good father. It's incredible. It's like when you see like an Asian basketball player. It's the opposite of the stereotype of how did that Asian do that? And we know that Asians are good at like ping pong. You guys are good at walking out.
Breaking down barriers every day.
It's incredible.
Like Jackie Robinson of baby dads.
Yep.
That person's a Jackie Robinson.
Jackie Robinson is the Jackie Robinson. Jay, anything else crazy in life going on?
I mean, not crazy. I got some fast shit. You know, like the blackest shit about me is I'm just almost sold for crack as a baby. That was insane. Yeah, so I had 17-year-old parents, and they left me with my crackhead grandma, and then they came back from working at Burger King, and my mom was like, "Where's my baby?" I'm trying to get that answer from the crackhead. It's pretty hard here. And my dad was a crack dealer, so he knew all the hot spots. So he was like, "You chill out and go find him." He came back like 2 hours later. I mean, that's a crazy fucking.
That is crazy.
Yeah, I could have been with a better family. I don't know, but I think it was like 2 fucking dime bags or whatever. Which back then, I was born in the '90s, so I feel like with inflation, that would be like an 8 ball, which is a lot of money. So I was an expensive ass baby. This nigga proud, but he was like, good job.
Incredible, Jay. You are very charismatic. Did you happen to hear any weird voices while you were up here? Did you notice them?
I don't give a fuck. See, I like the fucking fire protector. I don't change the batteries on purpose. It's like white noise for me. It's like a little instrumental waiting to happen.
It's funny that it's white noise to you because it's a black noise. Jay, you already have a big joke book, right? Is it filled up?
Yeah, it's filled up.
Okay, here's another one. Hey, legend, get in the black one.
Yeah.
Get a black baby joke book. Hey, legend, everybody. On to the next one. We're flying through it tonight. Our next bucket full, ladies and gentlemen, goes by the name of Derek Larson. Everyone makes noise for Derek Larson.
Hey, what's up, guys? I'm not from Texas. When I first moved here, I thought I was going to go on like a Texas lingo, right? So I started saying things like howdy, I reckon, and you call after somebody who said you know. Yeah, I learned pretty quick. That's not how people talk in Austin at all. But people here, they say things like woke and progressive. And if you live here long enough, that's like the same kind of stuff too. Like the other day, this person walks by and I turn to my buddy and go, damn, dude, check out the ass on that day then. A little about me, I'm a pocket pussy. Yeah. I'll be honest with you guys, after using it a couple times, it starts to taste kind of weird. Yeah, but hey, a chef should never fears on a recipe, am I right, fellas? Yeah, my pocket pussy's also brown, so you know when I'm using it, I'm yelling, you off. What? Yeah. Cool. I hooked up with this big girl recently. Talk about a heavy sleeper.
Derek Larson. All right. This is your first time on the show, Derek?
Yes, sir.
Welcome. How long have you been on stand-up?
Like 7 years on now. Yeah.
When did you move here?
3 years ago.
Where did you come from?
Wichita, Kansas.
Wichita, Kansas. Oh my God.
Doesn't say anything ever.
Yeah, he speaks once every 2 months. I said Wichita. He said, where did you go? Where did you come from? Hot night show. Autism is spreading through the United States of America. It's an epidemic. Derek, Wichita, Kansas, and what do you perform?
I am a road access technician, so I clean high rises and stuff on ropes. Like cleaning windows, maintenance, on ropes.
Very nice. What's the highest you've ever been in a building? Ballpark.
On the one on the ring, it's one of the greatest new buildings. It's 45 stories. It has an overhang, which is it was scary to talk about. I gotta go to work tomorrow. Yes. No.
Tell us about this pocket pussy. Short or not? Do you eat it like a gilbert? How'd you do it? Did you suck it all the way up?
You gotta make it work.
Let me ask you this. When you're out there cleaning windows, you know, I can tell you, Redman can tell you, a lot of stuff goes down, and you never know when you people are coming. What's the craziest thing you've ever seen inside of one of these crazy windows?
Oh man, it's so everybody has such great stories. Mine it's kind of gay.
It's just one day, just I don't know what happened.
It wasn't fun, man. It was so like you drop and like of course they don't know we're coming. I dropped on this window and I swear to God, this dude was just jerking off on his couch and like he looked at me and made eye contact and like kept going. I swear to God,
I would have nutted on the window, man. Clean that, bitch.
We don't think you can see us. I think that's the main thing. I always think that you can't see reflections.
we tried to make it seem like goats.
That was just like, when you wash it up down there, you just want to be here.
Yeah, so weird situation. I gotta finish this. I can't just drop now. I gotta finish.
Just drop that. You enjoyed the shit, motherfucker.
It was new.
Yeah, you got Mission Impossible that go a little bit, a little lower, but you chose to stay there. You know what I would have done? You know me. I would have stared right at the guy, started jerking off myself. But I would have taken my repellent rope, wrapped it once around my neck, and just fucking really gotten into it. You know what I mean? I'm into crazy shit. There's a certain level of success where you hit where you can't just come like a normal person. You know? I have to absolutely be getting choked out by something.
What is it called? Skull fuck.
I call it pulling a David Carradine.
What is it called? That's the truth. Anybody can pronounce that as a fucking freaky motherfucker.
Yeah. Autoerotic asphyxiation. I can tell it's a resident kink. So, Derek, give us a crazy fun fact about your life. Wichita, Kansas, you got some hillbilly parents?
No, my parents are pretty cool. I was a pretty bad drinker. Well, I had a joint for like 7 years and they were sitting there like, stop.
What made you stop?
My parents came and visited. And I was like, what? You guys doing? No, they wasn't like that. It was like a very hard time.
How bad was it? Were you drinking during the day?
Yeah, it was basically every night drinking about half a bottle of whiskey. Yeah, it got pretty bad for it was every night, but I wouldn't do it like during work or anything, obviously. But I would wake up so drunk, like this is sweet. And then 7 years later, I'm like, what was it?
How old were you again?
I'm 31.
31. Yeah. Fuck, you guys are still time, right, man?
So you just get a bigger bottle of fucking whiskey, get one of those big Costco jugs.
Well, I had like a legit point where I would buy this small bottle because I like drinking out of the bottle, and then I'd fill it up with a big bottle. So I'd like buy the big bottle and just keep refilling the small bottles.
Oh, yeah, you guys are great.
Yeah. I didn't think it was a problem because I would just stay home and drink. So I'm like, I'm not drinking anybody, but I drink myself.
Amazing. Worst night of drinking you ever had? Did you ever hit a bottom before you kept going?
One time I got drunk and I obviously in Kansas it's cold and snows. I didn't realize that when people made snowmen after a couple days it turns pure ice. Everybody got drunk one night and we just plowed through snowmen in people's yards. In my car, yeah, I fucked my car up. Fucked it, and we were so drunk we were like, this is so fun. And then the next day I'm like, oh my god, my dad's gonna beat the shit out of me.
What's your love life like, dude?
Non-existent. I had a girlfriend for a long time.
Have you kissed a girl since you moved to Austin?
Yeah, I moved here 3 years ago. So.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, you gotta snag one every now and again. Get him on 6th Street rather.
Yeah.
In a couple of that's all right. You know, with your road tire, bitch.
Well, Derek, fun times. Seriously, it was a joke. I'm gonna hit the bear. Everybody.
Thank you so much, man.
All right, we're flying through it tonight. Next, you guys have anything out there? Nice for your next one. It's Nick Cano, everybody. Nick Cano is next up.
I was talking to my black friend the other day on the phone, and he was ignoring me. He was really pissing me off. So I was like, you know what, man, fuck you. Go to hell. You know, go to black hell. And that got his attention. Yeah, he turned around real quick. Dude, black hell's crazy, bro. Is it? You guys think hell's not segregated? It's run by the fucking devil. The most evil guy of all time. What do you think black hell would be like? Just more every day, finding out you are the father forever? Baby's name is smoke detector. Always needs batteries, you know. There's gay hell. There's 2 levels of gay hell. There's top hell. Bottom hell. I'm not homophobic. I just hate people that love to gossip. Japanese hell would just be Vietnamese heaven. I think Mexican hell is actually froze over right now because of all the ice. I'm just really glad I don't have to go to Indian hell. You know how bad that place fucking smells? Holy shit. Thank you so much, guys.
Fuck yeah, Nick Cano. Kicking with 1 bit for a full minute. Great stuff, man. How long you been in stand-up?
A year and a half.
All of it in Austin?
Florida.
Okay, that's where you live now?
Yes, sir.
Awesome. What do you do for work?
I work at Big F. Big F Comedy Club in Fort Worth.
Okay, perfect.
I actually feel like I'm in back here listening to this shit. Oh my god, I'm in Black Hell! You Black History Month! What the fuck? I'm doing? You have to stop with Black Hell. You should close with Black Hell.
I should, but I feel like that would be more disrespectful. You know, it is Black History Month. You know, put them in front of the joke instead of backing up as a sign.
There it is. Nick, tell us more about your life. What ethnicity are you? You look like you could be fucking empty.
I've been told I look ambiguous and I fucking hate it. I'm 100% Mexican.
You look like a Big Mouth character for sure.
I fucking wish.
What's going on with you, buddy?
I fucking wish I probably get pussy.
Wow. So you're 100% Mexican?
Yeah.
What are your parents like?
They are dead.
Wow. How did they die?
My mom had like a fucking brain aneurysm. funny story, guys. I tried to kill myself one time, and my dad missed dialysis. So one day he woke up having a heart attack, and I was still overdosing or like high on Xanax. So I had to drive him like 120 miles an hour to like 30-minute away hospital. Took the wrong turn, and he died in the way.
Wow. That's one of the most amazing answers to a question I've ever gotten on the show. So, how long ago did that happen?
That was in 2018.
2018. So, I'd imagine you felt a lot of guilt.
Oh yeah, it definitely didn't help at all that I was high the whole time. You know how annoying it is to be woken up at all by your parents? Imagine being like stone high off of Xanax and your dad's like having a heart attack. What the fuck are you talking about, dude? I was freaking out. I hated it, so I just delved into it more. Went to jail and shit.
I think that's a lot worse than blackmail.
Yeah.
That's how you
Hell is a motherfucker.
That's why I go to church now. Yeah.
Do you go to church now?
No, that's a lie.
Oh, okay. You're a funny guy, dude. That's what it takes. It takes a lot of darkness. People with two dead parents are always very funny. It's a
I
thing.
agree. Everybody should kill their parents.
Yeah, if you want to make it big, you want to whip it first. That's right. Amazing. What other trauma do you have in life? Because you said your parents were dead like it was nothing.
I actually did a show called Trauma Dump because of a bunch of bullshit. This girl one time, I took her to go see Santal in the Haynes and she threw a hole in me and told me she was cheating on me. And then said, I asked her why, and she goes, I just find them more attractive than you in every way possible. So I lost like 100 pounds, and yeah, I started being really mean to girls.
You started being really mean to girls?
Yeah.
God, in what way? Tell us.
Like, I don't know, apparently you're not supposed to look up at comments because it makes things really weird. Like,
So,
and like that,
you know anything when you will.
yeah, dude, touche. Wait, do you know what touche means?
I do.
I was just learning this shit. Just learn what it says. I'll send you a letter with that, like, God damn it, I love you.
Amazing. Now, before I let you go, I love it.
This will be the first time I walk before you do, man.
He's got his rhythm, his start, we're having fun, and I appreciate that. And when I found that something feels like you didn't get pushed to the corner too long, you're funny. You know, I come from the right place. And I think it's something to be said to have as much tragedy as you had in your life to be able to make fun of it. Even though I'm the one of the jokes I'm in part of that, something sparked you to be funny. There's some other shit you did was very suicidal. Now, you're going to live.
Let's find out.
Nick Cano, I love your style, love your jokes. Amazing stuff. Here's a big joke, but great stuff. Well, this is very exciting. This looks like a new name. Make some noise, ladies and gentlemen, for Randolph Babies, everybody. Randolph.
That's what I said when I was used to when she farted in my mouth when I was asleep. I would
was, I've been on the road with County Crows for about 35 years. I used to get a lot of stuff. You get a lot of things get you down, get you tense. Try to get a massage from time to time. Went to this night, I used to get a massage from this girl. She started having too many seizures. Couldn't do stop. But, so I got into a bigger fat, he's fat. Push up all down, just get a massage, get relaxed for a sleep, and I wake up, and she goes, hey, sorry, motherfucker. At first I thought she was blaming me, I'm sorry about you can't control your ass. So one day I asked my what's happening, she goes, no, I'm a father. That's what she said. I said, I don't know why you would, turn yourself in, I keep going to the bank, but that's not going to help your views, you know what I'm saying? I'm not going to go online and say Tina's super honest, I love that. If fellas think they're right, I'm just going to see them honest for free. That's all my time, thank you so much.
This is incredible. Unbelievable execution, writing, timing, beats. It all seems genuine. The cowboy hat doesn't fit. You're at the top here. But you seem like you got a lot of stories, pal. What was working with the counting cars for that long, buddy?
Yeah, basically the guy to the guitars, get drugs, find restaurants, find good to get a bad time. One time we were in New Jersey, I went to a regular massage parlor, and you can always tell when it's not, you know, the marquee is just a little bit worn down, kind of like the people inside, you know. And we get in there, and right away, I don't want to do the accent, but you know who it was, you know. And she said something I didn't understand, and I knew what it meant, though, you know what I'm saying? It was a twinkle in her eye. Like she, you know, she was head down the pole. So Adam and I went in, and we had one room, so we could be in there together. And long story short, we both got jerked off at the same time. And this was 2 days before Christmas. I looked over to her and I said, boy, this is quite the long December, you know what I'm saying?
Randolph Davies has arrived to the Kiltony Universe. I've noticed that almost every one of your jokes and stories revolves around getting a massage.
Life gets hard for me to relax. It's the only way for me to shut down mental and physical. So some people get off the edge of life and time. Free Britney 69 if you want to find me on Xbox.
That's your handle, Free Britney. Is that Britney Spears?
Pretty crap.
Toothpick right back in the mouth. This is a true from God.
Lord knows this thing ain't been worse places than I have.
Wow, Randall, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy? This is your absolutely continuous beats on the audience, like a pro, like someone that's been doing this for decades. Absolutely incredible. What made you want to? How old are you? 55. What made you want to start stand-up here on Kiltony tonight at 55?
You know, life is crazy. I've been living in Jamaica for about the last 14 years. My wife and my ex-wife became friends. The winery. which I know sounds like a jokey beverage establishment, but it's actually confirmed maybe a petting zoo. But my point is, I'm just traffic here around that. I just feel, shit. Fucking guy, understand it.
Right shit, buddy.
I like her.
So this is your first time doing stand-up? Sure. But it's obvious that you have some jokes that you wrote in. How long did you think about doing stand-up before you decided to actually?
Also, there be no pop quizzes on this show.
I'm just trying to get you to know. I just want to trying to.
I hear something. So,
This is why I don't want to have good advice to try to
I
test me out.
reach about it. It's one of those things again. I've done it all. You just get to a point where you go, it's someone else's here to do. So I got some new stories.
How fucking long take you to decide that this is something you really wanted to do?
About 15 minutes.
Okay.
You see, I'm not a guy that does. I'm not a guy that likes to play life so much at you. Life is I'm getting girls. I fucked perfect girls. I fucked and she had cervical cancer for about a month.
What was that like? Can you describe that?
Her sex was unreal. She thought this was rap. So we got to do everything. She beat it. Shout out to Jill.
Absolutely. And the pregnant women. You said women.
I did, didn't I?
Yeah, you did. What's that like? I've never been with a pregnant woman. Is there something that you've noticed that's different than a pregnant woman than a woman that isn't pregnant?
Well, that's like asking somebody which one applied to Indiana Jones in the Last Crusade. You know what I'm saying? They want to know, but I have to.
About Courtney Cox.
You're going to ask me to do a secret show.
Secret show.
Well, isn't it busy?
Can't fake it.
Gotta get moved. I didn't even got a finger. We just got this. Question.
Do you have any fun stories about Courtney Cox?
She's wild. You've always seen Matthew Perry's questions. She Courtney Cox was spunky, adventurous, because every other day she could go bungee jump. Down to Ocean World. Ocean World is a fast food Chinese restaurant. Yeah. And it's the boss. And she always wanted to eat there. So to me, that was she was too. Also, our tits once. Yeah, and I don't see like that's. I don't know the person because of that, but let's just see some half naked people get it for you. That was a question.
Perfect answer. Now you nailed it.
Very funny.
You nailed it. So we're voting for the Counting Crows 35 years. I imagine you know how to play the guitar. Right? Are there any other instruments or special skills or talents that you have?
I was an auctioneer for a little bit. Mostly he's never made it, but he's shout to Nathan. He's went down the wrong path. He's real good at some point. He just needs to find his way back. But he would always try to push me and go down to a slave dog for things. And no offense, there are too many people out there. Just fine. I just had we're always coming up with the chemical things. So try to questions from our side of things. And I just support an effort. Here I am. I was in seriously with terrorism. But yes, if you guys want to hit me for something I can give you a little bit of slight literature that I used to.
Oh, hell yeah. Absolutely. I could listen to you and talk to you all day, Randolph Davis. Let it rip.
Something in the killing me. Also, people's choice to watch your show.
Randolph Davis. What's your debut with Randolph Davis?
Well, I was driving drunk again. Down 405. Couldn't quite remember if I wanted to be alive. So I opened up my book. And I remember what Captain Hook said, Peter Pan. He said, give me all them boys. Give me all them girls. I'm going to take them to the plank and watch them swim down into the ocean. Deep inside the ocean. Baby sharks, look out. Big old fish and trout. Maybe we can get back to land. I'll find my friend Stan. He has the drugs. Stan always had drugs, I'll tell you this one. Stan gave me a pill one time, but I danced with a coconut tree for an hour and a half. Oh, she couldn't move. She could groove. One thing I learned in this life, I'm 55 years old, is that even through a pandemic, so throw that peanut butter in the trash. It ain't good no more. It ain't good no more. I'm allergic to it, by the way. That's it. That's like it's supposed to. That's it. I'm
I gotta tell you, every once in a while, an absolute saint comes around. My friend, you are the newest golden ticket winner here on take that with you. Randolph Davies, ladies and gentlemen, an absolute phenom. I'm sure we'll be seeing more of Randolph in the very near future. Absolutely incredible. All right. Well, you guys, this is the greatest show in the world or what? Alright, let's get another bucket pull up here. Make some noise for Pat O'Neill, everybody. Pat O'Neill.
Folks, I was watching Batman earlier and it really got me thinking, because Bruce Wayne, his alter ego, is Batman, inspired by his paralyzing fear of bats. So I guess then my superhero name would be Black Man. Okay. And considering how many of these superheroes got their power from radiation, not nearly enough of them are Japanese. Come on, Asian tricks are so excited. And what do I know? Until Oppenheimer came out, I thought Nagasaki was about black war jobs.
control.
I'll never understand how conflict in the Middle East has lasted so long. Considering half of them face the same way 5 times a day. Come on, let's speak up behind them. Problem solved. You're welcome, Jews. Okay, thank you.
Wow, auto deal and stuff to go.
You are one of the funniest people, Pat. How's life going, buddy? All right. Great, Pat. I'm great. Pat looks like this all the time, by the way. This isn't a character or anything.
He looks, it sounds suicidal, but I'm trying to save his life. I'm telling you, I don't know too much about you, but you have really funny things. It always reminds me of when I first started, right? You had this nervous energy, and this is my first time seeing you, but you look funny, you sound funny, you're funny.
Hey, remember the last time you were on, you wanted to fuck that trans girl?
I'm sorry. You know what? That's funny. I'll just leave it at that. You have to already know that I don't need no more. You told me this in my motherfucking time. I do remember that time where I misspoke. And I said something that was inappropriate. That's right. But you're still funny.
Thank you.
Did you fuck that trans girl?
Fucking, let's get to it together after.
Hell yeah.
That's the one over the charcuterie board. There's 3 types of crazy meat at this party. Pat, what is your love life like? You seem like the kind of guy that would fuck almost anything. Pat, out of the dating game, doing that thing lately where you whack off for hours before finishing. Tell us about that. What's that? What's it called again? Oh yeah, coke. You do a lot of cocaine. Incredible. Where are you, how often do you do cocaine?
Now?
Yes. No, not anymore. Not anymore. Deviated symptom.
Oh.
Better to go to sleep every night. Yes. You're such a funny guy, Pat. Are you getting on stage a lot here also? Yeah. Just, yes. Yeah. What do you do for work? I got fired 2 weeks ago. Fired from, like a mortgage company. What do you do to get fired? That's how the subject got deviated. Yes. I understand the nature of the show, but I have like a severance thing where I'm getting paid, so I like literally cannot. Perfect answer. I'm sorry. No, it's great. No, I love it. Saying I understand the nature of the show, but I have a severance thing is actually the best answer I think we've ever gotten for that. I can't be honest. I'm sorry. It's fantastic. We already look at you can't actually live it. Tell us something else crazy about your life, Pat. How did you end up like this? Were your parents dead too? My dad is, yes. Yeah, there you go. Get his door up. How did your dad die? Liver cirrhosis at age 40. Oh, wow. My God. How much was he drinking to get that at 40? A lot. Yeah. All day? Yes. I asked this question because I like to have a few drinks a night. I get scared. I have a hypochondria. 40. That's amazing. How old was he when he had you? I don't know. How old were you when he died? 16, I think. How old are you now? Somehow still look 16. You look, yeah. 29. Perfect. Jesus. Yeah. You guys might not be able to hear it over the podcast, but the entire crowd just gasped and all said different words. Little fuck. Jesus. Very rude audience. Make these fuckers laugh. Pat, you are absolutely hilarious. We love you here on the show. Keep coming back. Is that what you want? More than anything in the world. Really? well, it's good when you do it on the mic. But there you go. He's got a gig on Thursday.
Yeah, they sell that shit on Facebook Marketplace for sure.
Honestly, I think he was deserved for a long time ago.
Of course, yes, I completely agree. It takes a lot to do that as a normal white guy nowadays. And he always absolutely knocks it out of the park. How about one more time for Pat O'Neill, everybody? There are golden ticket winners on this show that leave a mail. Sometimes we get to squeeze them into the show. And then there are regulars, ladies and gentlemen. Your next comedian is a regular. And there is a big difference between regulars and golden ticket winners. Regulars have to write a new minute every single week. This is one of those guys. He was once the dark storm of Atlanta. Now he is the dark storm of Austin, Texas. Make some fucking noise for the one and only. This is a brand new set from Kendrick Flynn.
Yo, me and my white roommate, I had to go do a show in Marble Falls, Texas. It's not a real place, even though I went there. And when the sun went down, I looked at my roommate. I said, I think it's time for us to go. I think that's the rules out here. And so we started driving back. And the shit looked on the way. There's no like street lights. It looked like when you meet the devil, that nigga church, like he challenged you to play guitar for your soul. So when we driving, I looked at him and I said, yo, I gotta pee. I'm about to pee in this Gatorade bottle. And then he looked at me, his white ass said, I'll just pull over. No, nigga, we're not stopping here. And then he was like, what, you scared like a mountain lion's gonna come get you? I said, nigga, that's best case scenario. Worst case scenario, a white guy, you don't say like that. I'm trying to take a piss and a nigga come out of the cornfield talking about giving fellers love. Wrong turn, now I'm getting raped and slowly eaten. I don't care what you say. If y'all was in the woods and you saw a white guy disappear the whole time in your head, you like, I wish this nigga was a grizzly bear. They have shit for bears. They got shit called bear mace. You spray it on a bear and the bear get the fuck away. There's 100 videos of it working. There's twice as many videos of a white guy walking through bear mace and getting tased, still trying to make a point. And I told that bitch to drink my soul over there. Nigga, I don't want to do that. That shit's scary. And if we being honest, nigga, the scariest bears are white. All bears don't know all they do is kill, nigga. That's just my biggest fear is running to a polar bear with no Coca-Cola. Actually, let me change that. My biggest fear is running to a polar bear with Pepsi, nigga. Now I'm getting raped and slowly eaten by my goddamn polar bear. That's my time. I love y'all.
No, I mean, it's so interesting because I've said this before. This is one of the best real platforms, Def Jam, where there's a platform where black people that you didn't see get to perform. I saw you and you pulled up, I don't know, I went through something. I think I commented on your page and I said original, I said authentic, and I said something else.
Yeah, you said I was really funny. It was a great written joke and it was authentic and this is a real comic. I know because I screenshot and I sent it to my mom.
With this show, you get some calls, but it also gives everybody an opportunity to do their shit. So for me to come see it, I was like, oh, that's the motherfucker just randomly. I saw the show. You don't always see that. So not just because you're not a really funny guy, you're a original man, and I wish you the best. You want to be big, man.
Love you, man.
Marble Falls.
Yeah. 45 minutes in the wrong direction.
Pretty sure 45 minutes any direction in Austin.
I see when they got the airport. Because you need to get the fuck over. That was the airport. I thought he was going to get pulled over the whole time. And I don't want to get. Because the cops in Texas, these niggas is like fourth generation cops. Like, they're like, my daddy was a sheriff and his daddy was a sheriff. And that, I don't want no nigga with the athletic ability to see that I'm doing crime. And
Just let y'all know when you say these niggas are red police, okay?
well, yeah, shut up.
Police.
Y'all good. We'll talk about the other ones.
What's the worst run-in with the cops that you've had, Kendrick?
These, they, I'm not gonna lie, sometimes I do deserve to get caught for a crime. Especially over smiles. So we was stealing from like the gas station when we was kids, and we thought we could run away, but like they don't teach you as a kid you can't outrun a cop car. And that nigga just pulled over there, he pulled me and my brothers over there, like slammed us on the ground. We were like 7, 8 years old, and the whole time he was like, "What did you take?" And I was like, "Oh nigga, I took some gum." And he was like, "Bro, I can see your pockets," and I didn't see that time. I like my Cheetos in one pocket. So I was like, nigga, that's the easiest thing. They saw me, I was a good stealer. So I started selling drugs.
Started selling drugs at 7 or 8 years old.
Yeah, they need them.
The hustle starts early. Amazing. Kendrick is from Atlanta, Georgia. You have any history in Atlanta?
Nothing I want to talk about. You did. We did the laparoscope one time, and I came out and showed my sick cameras, brought me out to the laparoscope, and I did that Oreo joke. And when I walked back there, the nigga was dying laughing at your jokes, and I cried in the green room until you walked back in, because I was like, yeah, you did. I'm pretty good then, too. And, no, it's safe to say, I'm telling you, this is so random, because you know, you just popped up one time. Yeah, I tell you like, boom. And the fact that this was the second time that I listened or heard you tell jokes, and I appreciate it. That's not that I'm fucking dying to this shit, but I really appreciate it. Obviously, I really appreciate what you've been doing for the longest time, because I've been in the life school a long time. And that was a long time ago. Because you was pissed off because you wanted the Cowboys to lose so you could talk shit to Charlamagne the God. Exactly. I'm sorry, Charlamagne. We're at odds with each other.
Trevor Wallace, what is it like to be inside of an Oreo cookie right now?
Double stuff. Situation right here.
You got Def Comedy Jam your sides or Blind Comedy Jam behind you? Kendrick, you are the fucking man. We're gonna keep it moving. Kendrick did it again. Kendrick did it again. Kendrick did it again. Onward we go. Wow, look at this name. This looks new and interesting. Make some noise for your next bucket full, ladies and gentlemen. It is Vincenzo Marasio. Vincenzo Marasio.
I got a confession to make, guys. The first time I ever heard of LGBTQ+, thought it was like a fancy way of saying, I want everything on my burger. Turns out it's a fancy way of saying, you love everything up your ass. I'm from the East Coast, and I'm a foodie. So the first time I heard of Grindr, I thought it was an app for sandwiches. Turns out it's for dicks. So I came with the dude's mouth. I was like, where's the sandwich? When does it show up? I'm way hungrier and a lot more gay now. Yeah, I really didn't know that guy was gay until about a week later. He texted me. He was like, do you want to go to a Dallas Cowboys football game? That was it. That didn't mean all right. That's for my time. Thank you guys.
Vincenzo Marasio.
It was just a way to come out of the closet and have a seat in my lap. You should just open up and say, I saw these guys here.
Yeah, it was interesting. It was almost all gay sandwich themed. First joke was about a burger, the next one was about a sandwich, but both were gay jokes.
Not gay, it was wrong with some greasy. I've only ever eaten black pussy.
Really?
I've slept with white girls. Never got around to eating the pussy.
How did you get around to eating a black pussy?
A lot of black chicks.
A lot of
You
people.
like me, yeah. I like that.
Every season.
Lots of flavor.
So, how many black pussies do you think you'd be able to hold? And why do I feel like you're talking about actual cats?
Probably 3 dozen, but yeah, definitely.
3 dozen black pussies?
Yeah.
You know how many a dozen is?
One of them chicks that hooked up with the black. Yeah, I think you can say it. Some of them feel rabbits at times.
You think you've eaten ballpark 36 black pussies?
100%. Yeah.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
But not one white one?
No.
How many white women do you think you've had sex with?
Not a lot, less than 10.
Less than 10. How many black women do you think you've had sex with?
Like, just a 50.
Barry, you
I
know.
want to say this out, Barry, this finish this sentence right here. The black of the berry, straight in the juice. This is not some black pussy.
Oh, come on, that's entry level. Let's do another one. Wu-Tang Clan cake. All right, well,
Get the cookies.
oh, you know what? Let's end this game. Jesus Christ almighty, this show's out of fucking control. Makes me wonder how many black pussies Randolph Davies has eaten. So,
How many black pussies have you?
shut up. We can turn down the face that way. Face that way. Vincenzo, shut the fuck up. What do you do for work?
I work at the parking lot.
Oh, you work at fucking gas company. You're a door guy there? Okay, what did you do before that?
I sell sports cards and Pokemon cards and stuff like that.
And that got you black pussy?
You said a holographic bitch. I got a supplier for the liquor groups.
Vincenzo. You've been on the show before, correct? Yes. What did we find out during that interview?
Just that I lost almost 100 pounds recently.
How did you do that?
How did I do it?
Yeah, only eating black pussy.
The chicken's stressed out.
How did you lose the weight?
Rolling, eating salad. Yeah. Fuck yeah, it's Chick-fil-A.
Salads at Chick-fil-A.
Well, like if you're, because I've been on the road now, like all this stuff, trying to like be healthy, fucking get salads at fast food places, trying to do shit like that. Do the smart shit. Fucking eat a bunch of black pussy too.
Okay. Is there anything else interesting about it?
I did get 2 beautiful white girls to show me their tits in front of Sunset Strip. Yeah.
Okay.
It was,
Homeless tits.
no.
Everyone loves homeless tits.
They're like OnlyFans girls, fancy or whatever. Yeah, fuck it. It was dope.
All right, Vincenzo.
Ellie James.
Okay. All right, Vincenzo. Very sweet.
Fans don't want to see the tits. How'd you get on the show? You talk to them. So they asked me how many black pussies I would eat.
Vincenzo, I'm gonna get you out of here. It's a little black joke, but you can munch on later. There he goes. Vincenzo Marasio. We're gonna keep it moving along here. We're having fun here. So 3 more day. Make some noise for Jerry Devo Smith. Jerry Devo Smith, everyone.
I like to eat pussy. Don't get me confused with these other dudes eating ass calling it groceries. That's not groceries. That's chitlins, and you niggas need to stop. That is chitlins. I think a lot of dudes eat ass because they still don't know what a clitoris is, but I do. And because of that, I have 2 rules, ladies. Like the first one is if I can smell it before you take your pants off, I'm not eating that shit. And they always get mad at you when you tell them that they pussy stink like they don't know. Like, bitch, you knew that pussy smelled like a 91-degree day in Puerto Rico before you came over here. And the second one is, if you ever had an abortion, see, I always lose people on that part. But fuck that, somebody got murdered in here. Y'all know niggas that fuck around in haunted houses. My tongue, my choice, bitch. Thank you.
There you go. Jerry Devo Smith. Were you gonna do a pussy eating joke before?
Man, shit when he was talking about pussy, like he gets something at all.
He says that he does. He says that he's eaten 36 black pussies. What do you think about that? You
I think he's a white liar. And I believe that shit. Look at that fat motherfucker eating a black pussy.
do you eat black pussy?
Exclusively.
You've never eaten a white pussy?
Hell no.
When you say hell no like that, why?
Because a couple of months ago I seen a TikTok where they asked a white girl if you take a shower on Wednesday, when the next time you take a shower, this bitch said Friday. Fuck that shit.
Because of fun?
No. White women don't wash every day. Fuck that shit.
You think that's a thing?
I know that's a thing.
White women, is that true?
Of course they gonna say it right there on camera. The bitches sitting on Krabby Patties.
John,
Fuck
you
that.
said that was
They do stripper showers though, where they take like butt wipes and clean out.
okay, right there.
That's not good. That's why your eyes look like that.
Do look a little inflamed. A little bit swollen. Jerry Devo Smith, what do you do for work?
I'm just a comedian. That's all I do for work.
Love that. How long you been doing it?
15 years.
15 years. Where at? What part
San
of Florida?
Antonio.
Oh, San Antonio.
I'm originally from Boston, D.C. What's up, brother?
Why come you guys said hi like that after DC was brought up?
That's the city, Chuck. The city, man.
Okay.
Don't let him do that. I'm not fucking with him.
Jerry Devo Smith. So your middle name?
Yes. No, my middle name is Dwayne Devo. My nickname, I just use it for my stage name.
For what name?
My nickname.
So it's a good person.
Dwayne's my middle name, yeah.
Because it's the better. I have friends, I didn't know their real name was like 10 years later. One of my friends' name is, his name is Ford, they call him Jermaine. And this girl was like, have you seen Jermaine? I was like, who the fuck is Jermaine? I know Ford. But in documents, I guess, Mr. Government. I asked your government, what do you respond with?
My government is Jerry.
That's the girl.
What's your government?
Fuck, down there, Maurice, all niggas. I got the black people the years ago. I said, fuck it. You got too confused.
Confusing and shit.
Oh my God. So Jerry, you're born and raised in, or you started in DC. What
No,
made
I
you
started in San Antonio. I started at Laugh Out Loud Comedy Club. But I've been living here since 2010, and that's when I started.
What made you move to San Antonio?
My brother was in the military, and he left, and then he had a baby in San Antonio and stayed there, and my dad moved down there, so I just moved once I got divorced because I was running from the town.
Is that just a girlfriend?
An ex-wife, I was married.
Baby mama?
I ain't had no kids with this bitch, you crazy?
You married her and you didn't have kids with her?
Thank God.
Wow. How did that happen?
By the grace of God, won't he do it?
You're full.
Won't he will?
You're full black?
No, I remember I told y'all last time my mom's white. My mom's white.
Really?
Yeah.
Your dad was dark as shit.
My dad is pure.
Oh, you know, I had no idea.
And y'all never just look, my mom's white. That's why my daddy stayed. He's still alive. God damn it.
Wow. That's incredible. You still have a relationship with your mom?
My mom passed away in 95. We had this conversation.
Oh, we did? How did she pass away?
I was waiting for fucking Redman to do it like he did the last time and shit.
You gotta say how she died.
You know, before she passed away, kidney disease. I knew he was gonna do it. I just did it before he did it because I didn't want to kick his ass after the shit.
Amazing. Okay, so but dad's still fine.
Yeah, dad's fine for now. Yeah, he's fine. He good. He's in dialysis right now. Actually, till he's 76.
Dialysis.
His kidneys is messing up. He be having. I already knew he was going. This nigga still ain't got no sleeves on. Steve, this is never right. Let it again.
What was the last real job that you had, Jerry Davis?
I delivered furniture for Aaron.
Aaron's
For like 7 years, but after that, if you want to consider it a real job, I wouldn't do it now if I allowed for 2 years. I worked for 2 million, but so really.
All right, Jerry. Well, fun times. You did it again. Did you get a big jig with
Yes,
this?
I did, but I'll take the
Take
little.
it. It's a very, very dark black one, just like your dad. So, on we go. Should be the final fucking call of the night, I do believe. And what a name it is. Make some noise for Ralphie the bartender. Ralphie the bartender. Ralphie the bartender.
So a couple months ago, I got a Home Depot for a dude, and he didn't really come with a ring card, but a really long key card. So we started dating, and things were going pretty good. The night we were in a really intimate, deep discussion. It's giving me the reassurance that you want, that you need in a new relationship. And he's like, I love you forever, and ever, and always. Amen. I'm like, chill out, dude. Did you just bring your face into this? How Pacino are you? And later that night, he's actually trying to put me on the dinner table, and he like, his boys gotta eat, and he's gonna have sex with me right when I want me and whatnot. And he's like, who's your man? And so immediately I sit up, I look him dead in the eyes, and I'm like, our one and only Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. Amen. So he came, which is pretty cool because before this relationship, I really wasn't that religious, but apparently God created me I am, because Amen's our new safe word. Thank you. I'm Ralphie.
Ralphie the bartender. Oh, man. Alright. Ralphie, am I saying that right? Yes, Ralphie. How long have you been stand-up comedy?
About a little less than 6 months.
6 months. Good. That's a good answer. Just like that segues. I love it. What made you want to start stand-up 6 months ago?
I've been wanting to do it for 10 years. Last year, got a divorce, and been doing it for new shit.
Nice. What made you get a divorce?
Motherfucker. The wrong ones, and he tried to kill me, so
Really? How did he try to
What did you say? I just got something to gun. What did you do?
Started moving out early.
Nice. So how long were you in that relationship for?
6 years.
6 years. And once you got out of it, that's when you realized you could start stand-up comedy.
Yeah, doing a lot of different things, such as stand-up as well.
Like what?
I started doing stunt doubling for motorcycle work.
How long have you been riding motorcycles?
About 3,000 miles, so I'm still pretty fresh. A timeline I wouldn't give this after here.
So how long? Not how far.
Man, I don't know, my mechanic. I don't know. My mechanic had my bike broken when I went over first time. That's what it's fine. It's easier to say my
I think this is something about the story you're not telling us.
Which part?
This relationship with your husband.
How long?
Yeah, you cheated on him.
Fuck no.
He cheated on you?
Yeah. With girls that look like his mom, so. Oh, you can't confuse it.
Was he Mexican?
No, white.
We have a brand new man for you. Here he is, ladies and gentlemen. He doesn't see color.
And he won't back down on you, okay?
So, Ralphie, tell us more about your life. What else is interesting about you?
I'm a welder, a mechanic, a gym enthusiast. Started acting recently.
You were raised by a single father?
He died.
He died? Here. How did he die?
Late batch of age.
Yeah. That was during the Biden administration?
No, way before.
Really? Fentanyl? Was it fentanyl or just something?
Rap was in.
Oh, wow. Okay, yeah. That's pre-Biden. Fentanyl was during Biden.
Clinton.
Yeah, exactly. Wow. How old were you when he passed away? Wow. That sucks. You have a lot of siblings?
Nope.
Only child?
Yeah, I have 2 brothers, one's adopted, and the other one's adopted. They're not as cool as I am.
Wow, I didn't know if my siblings had adopted. Is your mom Mexican?
No, I'm not as cool.
Oh, there you go. Your dad was Mexican?
Yes.
And your mom's white? Yep. You still close with your mom?
Don't fuck that bitch.
Why fuck that bitch?
You don't complicate for me.
Have you ever thought with all these relationships that you might be the wrong?
You sound just like my therapist right now.
Really? Do you go to the therapist?
I do. Can't wait to tell her about all this tomorrow.
Yeah, the Manic episode's gonna hit hard after this. Where have you ridden this motorcycle at? What's the craziest place you've driven to?
Just some purpose. I mean, never that horse driving. Yeah.
Alright.
You ever been with a woman before?
Red Band.
How could you tell?
I believe this is our first female comedian of the night. You can't just, every time there's a lady up here, sexually harass her with questions like that. Have you been with a woman? Well, let me tell you, she does some mechanic work and the bitch to ride motorcycles.
In the face.
Ralphie, fun times. You gotta keep working it. You're only 6 months in. Keep writing, keep trying. There's a little joke book. Ralphie, the bartender. Ladies and gentlemen, that is just your name. Ralphie, the bartender. All right, ladies and gentlemen. We had a good night tonight, or what? We have a special treat for you. William couldn't make it, Ari Maddie couldn't make it, Timmy couldn't make it, but I'm excited about how we're closing tonight's show, and I think you will be too, because I believe that this is the future of Kill Tony. This young man has only been on the show once before. He won a golden ticket at 21 years old. Ladies and gentlemen, I think he's the future of the show. I think he's the future of comedy, and I'm positive it's the future of musical comedy. Make some fucking noise for Tony Starr, everybody. Tony Starr. Close out tonight's show at the age of 21.
How you doing, folks? What if I told you there was a place a million minds could collide? You could be drowning in pussy even if you're only the size of Big Mike. Celebrities around every corner and women that want you bad. Nothing but 9s and 10s, folks. Would you be interested in that? Welcome to Epstein's Island. I'm sure you won't forget it. I'm trying not to get sued here, so everything I say is alleged. It's always perfect weather. Trust that. Probably the guys with the beady eyes, 1/4 of a hat. If Bill Clinton comes in under 4 minutes, there's 4 more weeks of winter. But he only comes in Asian women, or as he likes to call them, squinters. In his bathroom there was a black midget taking a bath.
the world's first soaking wet 3/5 run hash. Shrimp was at the table, tricking Muslims into eating pork. He was sitting on J.D. Vance, and J.D. Vance was on all fours. They were eating with Anthony Fauci, and right before they played, Fauci turned into a fucking bat and flew away. It was crazy. Lied and slept with a prostitute, and after they had sex, she stepped onto the balcony to smoke candy cigarettes. Stephen Hawking is on the treadmill yelling, round, round, round. It's like his eject button and he flew across the room. There was an Arabic stripper. She didn't take cash. She preferred that I threw rocks. She stripped down as much as a Muslim can. She took her socks halfway off. There was a black stripper, a smoked shoulder with beautiful ebony skin. She stripped all her clothes off and stripped all the paint off, and then she was white again. And I couldn't believe she did blackface. That's racist. That's fucked. So I only paid her half price when she redid all the makeup. Not a single ball that left the island was blue. Randolph Davies is fucking at a great comedy.com. And Adam Ray is on tour. Have it one more time for the great Tony Starr. And Tony. Everything good, man? How's life changed for you since becoming a big fancy? Dude, everything was good up until last night. Last night was fucking. I put my time really hard last night. I'm horrible at eating pussy, dude. I don't know how that happened. I had a really bad sex experience recently. It was really, I was going back to a girl's RV because, you know, what's a house if it isn't also a car, right? And I was back at her place and she wanted to fuck, but she made me wear a condom, and I didn't bring a condom because fellas know that if you don't bring a condom, you don't gotta fucking use one, right? That's how it works. That's how it works. I probably wasn't supposed to tell everybody that. It's my bad. But I went back to her place and she was like, you can use my condom. And she put on a Magnum condom. And I'm not a Magnum kind of guy, Tony. So that was better. So it's not like putting your dad's t-shirt on. You know what I mean? I was just like a 2 feet in a Ziploc bag. It was tough. Yeah.
That's
Yeah. Well, besides that, I mean, everything's been great. I still have a hard time getting booked around town, but I got managers and agents now. I got women hitting my line, which is awesome. Yeah, it's fucking fantastic. Mostly 30-year-old women, which is great because that's my bread and butter.
Yeah.
Dude, these guys would get clout on FC's Island. Oh,
Yeah.
they were cheap. I was there when Flex, like, you were there?
I was there. Yeah, I was on a silver platter with an apple in my mouth, dude.
Amazing. Tony, you are so funny. The music is just absolutely incredible. Every line, every reference. You are a true star.
Thank you very much.
It's amazing. Tony Starr, ladies and gentlemen. This episode brought to you by Two Tarts, Stacy, and Shopify. Guys, I love this man with all my heart. How loud can this place get for the great Donnell Rawlings, everybody? He is on tour. See him. DonnellRawlings.com. Trust me, he's one of the best stand-ups in the world. Go see him. DonnellRawlings.com. How about one more time for the great Trevor Wallace, everybody? Check out his special April 1st on his YouTube. That's youtube.com/Trevor Wallace. Find you part 2 from the Kill Tony Band is out everywhere. HeidiRegina.com. The Bonsai makes our amazing joke books. Check out our incredible line of merch at KillMerch.com. The drawing from Ryan J. Bell is amazing. Donnell Rawlings and Trevor Wallace. Let's see what Chris Rogers drew over there. Whoa, it's fucking Jeremy. The great Adam Ray character, Jeremy. How about one more time for Random Baby's debut tonight? And Matt O'Neill, both of them winning golden tickets. All right, man.
Trying to see the AmericanComedyClub.com in June. Thank you.
Yeah, don't forget, we are at the Intuit Dome in Los Angeles in the month of May, making our return to LA, doing a real Kill Tony episode for one night only. That's at the Intuit Dome in front of 17,500 people. And once it started in the belly room in front of 15 people, and now 17,500. Yeah, I love you guys. Thank you guys. Good night, everybody.
McCarty mothership here in Austin, Texas. For brand new SoCal County, Univer County, it's who's ready for the best fucking down on our numbers, huh?
One more time for the best damn band in all the land. Nice to hear him play a little bit before the show starts. This is indeed the #1 live podcast in the world, Kill Tony. Brought to you this week by Shopify. How you guys feel tonight? We excited to be here? Very diverse crowd. This looks good in here. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that make this all possible. We live in Austin, Texas, but we are jumping in a tour bus, ladies and gentlemen, and we are taking the actual Kill Tony show to Houston, Texas, February 28th, and Dallas, March 28th. Go to TonyHinchcliffe.com for tickets right now. Come see an actual Kill Tony show in the great state of Texas. One in Houston, February 28th, one in Grand Prairie, March 28th. TonyHinchcliffe.com. Get tickets now. You guys ready to start this fucking show or what? Every single week, I book two of the funniest comedians in the world. This is the return of two of our favorite guests of all time. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for two of the best stand-ups working today. Jim Norton and Ian Finance, everybody. Ian Finance. The great Jim Norton. Jim Norton's special Unconceivable is on YouTube. His podcast Can't Save You is available everywhere. Jim, welcome back.
Thanks, Tony. Thanks for a nice and close recording.
Yeah. I love it. Ian Finance is back, everybody. He's got a new travel show called Ian Do. A guy doing odd jobs. YouTube.com/Ian Finance Comedy and IanFinance.com for touring. Jim Norton Comedy to watch his special Unconceivable on YouTube. If you haven't watched it, I highly recommend watching it right after this. After this episode, you guys have both done the show multiple times before. Very exciting stuff. You guys know how it works. About 300 insane people. Sometimes it's a calm person that's just ready to absolutely make the most of the opportunity that they're given. They pull their name out of the bucket, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up. You hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, which interrupts them if they go over their time. And then I conduct an interview with them. We find out more about them. Absolutely anything can happen. The entire thing is improvised. Are you guys ready to start tonight's fucking show? Well, we're going to start it with a bang. Normally, this is how you end an episode, but tonight, this is how you start an episode with a Hall of Famer with a record for most appearances all time on the show, the most interviews. Tonight we get started with a man that some people call the Vanilla Gorilla, the Memphis Strangler, the San Antonio Circus Assistant. This is the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery. Jeffrey Epstein's assistant asked him if they should invite Brian Michael to the next big island party. Epstein replied, hell no, Red Man might frighten the kids. In Orlando, man was arrested for indecent exposure after neighbors saw him having sex with a vacuum cleaner. When asked to comment on his arrest, the man said, my balls are gone. I got banned from Antiques Roadshow for issuing death threats after they refused to appraise my vintage Wong collection. The ice catchers drove to Pink Ivory, you pompous prick! I read where Aphex Twin now had more monthly listeners on YouTube than Taylor Swift. My only question is, which twin is it? Okay, that's my time, Tony! William Montgomery getting us started. I did not see Redman's name on the Epstein list. That's all news to me.
Yes, he was on there. You gotta really dig through it. A lot of people might have looked up Brian
Brian Redmayne over to Brian Reichel. Stuff starts popping out of the ocean, but his actual name is Brian Reichel. Wow. Yes. Look at that. You guys have seen William before. This is him starting the episode. It's a real jolt to the system. And did y'all know, Brian, I don't know if y'all probably saw pictures, but they had that weird kind of trap door into the ocean. That was actually Brian Reichel's idea, according because he would get rid of all the little girls after they killed them and then put them in the ocean through that trap door. That was Brian Reichel's idea. I think that was an interesting idea.
Well, it's easy to make fun of Jeff Epstein, but there really are two sides to our story.
It's so true. It is so true. Now, you are still obsessed with Apex Twin. Yes, still been listening to a bunch of Apex Twin, playing my Vampire Survivors game on the Nintendo Switch 2. I've been playing that. I've been doing the road machine. And please come see me on the road. I'm now dealing with something from the company called Comms, where it's just I see a bunch of people out there and I'm thinking, oh my gosh, this would be great. Then it's 5,000 of them are comps and free. So please come see me on the road. Right. And it turns into this big nightmare. I never had to deal with that before, Tony. You've probably been dealing with it. You just found out about it. Yeah, maybe it's just like organized.
You should tap into Redman and get access to Epstein's email list.
I need to. What would y'all do, Redman? Would y'all put weights on the little girls when y'all put them in the ocean? Because that's the part I didn't understand. I think you put a body through the fucking floor of the house or whatever, it goes into the ocean. Would you put weights on the bodies, or how'd you do it?
I don't know. I have people doing that kind of stuff.
Oh, yeah. He doesn't do all the people in the Illuminati. They just watch the show. Yeah, it's back up or something. Lifting up those little bodies. And, I'm kidding.
If you search the diapers, it does weigh them down.
Ah, look at that. Indeed. Pull-ups and turn into pull-downs real quick. That's amazing. Jim Norton knows his stuff. I should have known. If there's anybody that specializes in drowning babies, it would be you.
Everybody's going to try to do it.
I know it's a party. I love it. Lillian, you also mentioned your mom collection. Bring this towards mom collection down from Columbia. Yes, sir. I have my favorite is a purple abalone long and it's a diamond working things. I think Swarovski crystals on it. I think that's probably my favorite one. Swarovski crystals. I also have this really nice tangerine. I think it's I don't know what kind of rock it is, but it's a nice tangerine one. I also have one that was a little amethyst. That was like a little mushroom amethyst. It's really good. What do you like to do after you smoke? Shit, Tony, well, I need to be careful because I have all the plaque in my carotid artery now, which is very scary. That's why I've been doing the row machine, but I've been eating a bunch of vanilla ice cream again. I just eat it with chocolate chips. I get the little chocolate chips in the freezer, the mini ones, and I just put it all over the ice cream. I used to suck on the ice cream when I'm doing it, really enjoy it. Now I just eat bites of the ice cream with chocolate things on it. So I've been taking out big time. Tony, that's why I have to do the row machine. I feel like if I'm rowing 20,000 meters in a day, I'm allowed to eat a bunch of ice cream a day. So I don't know what to do. It's a wild boy. It's a wild way to start the show because William is kind of like a mythical creature. Almost all of it is untrue, but it's very entertaining. Normally on the show, we would talk about real